Good evening, lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Good to see y'all. Welcome back to Pokemon Legends CA! So last time, well, we got more butter. That was fun. And now, well, technically we also got sushi too. Have you ever had buttered sushi? I don't think that's the wisest idea, but that is something that we can have. And we also picked up a Meowstick site. I'm still trying to decide if I actually want to use a Meowstick. I don't know, like, I don't really see myself as using a Meowstick, personally speaking, but, I don't know, it's something to consider. That being said, don't give me a moment, I need to adjust my mic. My setup's a little weird right now, one sec. Okay, hopefully this should work. I'm trying my best not to rest my arm on the cable because it's really easy to accidentally do that. But anyway, but yeah, like I said, last time we got a few new megas. We got Tatsugiri Night. Oh god, can you guys tell that there's something wrong with my voice? I know I streamed 5 hours yesterday, but that shouldn't be affecting anything. Hang on. Oh god, maybe I need a drink of water. Hang on. Hey, guess who forgot to refill their water bottle? This is why it's important to get as much water as you can, guys. Otherwise, you just completely ruin your throat for whatever reason. Okay, I should be fine now. But yeah, like, I was told not to use the Tatsugiri Night, mostly because until we get its ability in another game, it's probably not one of the better Mega Evolutions, but I don't know. I'm kind of deciding whether or not if I want to use a Meowstick. If I were to use a Meowstick, though, I would probably swap out, like, I don't know, Raven? I'm kind of happy with Raven at the moment, though. I don't really feel like I want to use Meowstick at the moment. I guess it really depends on what the other megas that we come across will be. And I'm also a little worried because if we use like a pure psychic type, will that match up with our like type weaknesses and stuff like that? Because, like, if I am a psychic type, I would be weak to bug, which is super effective against dark types, but thankfully we have, like, a flying fighting type. But if we also be weak to ghost, which we are already, like, weak to ghost with Natasha over here. Alternatively, we also have, it also would be weak to... Oh, shoot, what was the other weakness that Psychic had? Dark types? Well, actually, we wouldn't have that many weaknesses if I were to use Meowstick. I don't know, I'm kind of debating on it. I guess I'll ask about this later when we have a few more people to help me decide on what we end up doing. But yeah, I think we will actually wait a little bit just so we can see what we end up doing. All right. That being said, though, let's head over to the Rust in Syndicates and see what they're up to. It also looks like we got a side quest located over here, too. Get Carbo out here! Hi, Kanari. How you doing, girl?
Mr. Corbeau is otherwise engaged. Your patience is appreciated.
Then you tell him to quit dragging this meathead into his business.
Mr. Corbeau and Mr. Ivor have an arrangement.
Yeah, and their arrangement means G-Vault is getting wrapped up in their mess. Now she's trying to run away and hide in her non-existent world or whatever.
Well, it's not like we're making Gwen do anything all by herself. Corbo convinced me that we need to take this hyperspace issue seriously. So, I have rallied the entire Fists of Justice to help out!
Philippe, the lobby's where we welcome our guests. You're supposed to keep things quiet.
Terribly sorry, boss.
Hey, listen up! Keep G-Volt out of your stupid schemes! I love that Kanari is actually very protective of Gwen. They really are gay. Whatever has been decided between Ivor and Gwen can be taken up with them. Don't come yelling about it to us! You know, it's really funny. I saw, like, someone say that they don't really like Corbo because they feel like it's a self-insert character if they were writing, like, a character who was just, like, tied into a lot of different aspects of the Pokemon world. And I'm like, I just find it funny because it's like, what? Would you rather they have a character that didn't relate to anybody or do anything with other people? What kind of relationship do you want them to have?
Boss, if I may, a Pokemon battle might be the quickest way to settle this and get our guests moving along.
Yes, so. Come here, Lena. You and me against Ivor and Kanari. Gotta get us roped in somehow, I suppose. You gotta be kidding! Lena ought to be on my team!
As long as I get to battle, I'm perfectly happy to partner up with anyone.
Ugh, this is the worst! The worst! Fine, let's get it over with. I do like how the whole thing is that she's mad at Ivor, but she's teaming up with him anyway. Bolts and Brawn! That's such a good team name! Also, was Mareep always in this game? I think it was anyway. It's been a while since I actually looked through the Pokedex, but I think we should be fine here. Oh god, when did I get paralyzed? That's annoying. Well, we have a increase to our defenses right now, so ideally Machamp won't knock us out, right? You know, if there's one thing I do appreciate about these tight enclosed spaces, I do appreciate that it makes it easier for me to have my Pokemon just run up onto my opponents and beat them up that way.
Time to Mega Evolve, Phalanx! Justice will win the day!
I swear, I've been alternating my voice for Ivor every single time he pops up. I can never decide what kind of voice I want to do for him. Some days he's like,
Dudley, do alright!
And then there are other days where he's like,
I will be a champion of justice!
Anyway, hi Zamrini, hope you're doing well. Feel free to lurk away. I do find it funny how many characters are based around letters in this game, especially with like Dynamo and the Fists of Justice, where they're all like, oh hey, let me casually make a letter with my body. I'm charged up on energy drinks. Yeah, that sounds right. Time to charge you up with Mega Evolution Electros. Let's go. I love how you can hear the fainting sound effect for Mega Full Links because we knocked them out while she's Mega Evolving. All right. Might as well get Excadrill going. I wonder how Kanari... You know, I just realized something that's kind of funny about Kanari and her grandpa. Kanari uses electric types, but her weakness is her grandpa. It's cute. You trashed both our teams?
Defeat? How incredibly unjust!
More swearing by Kanari. It's so over, Sorry, G-Volt. Happy. If you still got issues, kindly sort them out between yourselves.
Kanari, allow me to properly explain. What Corbo told me about the hyperspace threat inspired me to offer a new training course from the Fist of Justice. The people need to be prepared! We don't know what Pokémon might emerge from hyperspace Lumiose next. As such, I hope to train the people of this city so that they can be strong enough to handle any disaster. Who else but Gwen could I depend on to help organize such an effort? She's so reliable!
Don't turn this around and make me look like the bad guy for complaining. She's upset because she doesn't get to hang out with her gal pal. Fine, whatever. Now I'm gonna help out so G-Vault won't have to carry it all on her own. Got it? And I'll bring some of Pops' bread too.
No objections here.
I do like how it shows like the characters like working together to make Lumiose better. That's kind of cute. Except for like the Z guy. What was his name again? Zeke? The guy who wants to like get rid of all public transportation except for taxis? Screw that guy.
Hooray! Your newfound team spirit helped you patch things up. Now get out of here.
Bet none of this would have happened if you just explained that you're trying to save the city.
Ah, forget it.
He's just bored because he wanted to get a battle in.
I'm not here to play hero. Let's get to business already. Here's your Hyperspace Lumiose update.
You know, that is something a little weird in regards to like Corbo, where he's all like, I'm not here to do things for other people. And yet at the same time, he's like here trying to save the city. So don't think I don't see that hyperspace portal behind your head.
We combed over the data from your battle with that rogue Mega Meow stick, but it hasn't told us too much about the big distortion over the tower.
If there's one thing that kind of bothers me about this DLC, it's a little bit repetitive. It's kind of the same thing over and over again. And like, there's a little bit of that in the main story, but at the very least with the main story, there was still at least like more plot developments, more character development, getting to know new characters and stuff like that. And we are getting to know new characters. Well, not new characters, but old characters in this. But it's more like, oh, hey, you get to see more of these characters interacting, which is good. I do like that. I just wish the overall like main plot wasn't so repetitive of battle Rogue Mega Evolution, get new Rogue Mega, go back to Corbo for more research. He doesn't know anything about the portal. Ah! And it also keeps on bringing up the map telling me about that, even though I already know there's nothing there.
Still, we got a city to protect, so we can't just sit around and watch. Wait.
Do you guys know why I stumble over my words whenever I read dialogue? I kind of autofill the dialogue to sound a little more natural, but then I realize I said the wrong thing. Which means, let me guess, time for us to knock out another round of surveying.
I'm glad you're quick on the uptake, kid, but I wouldn't get too confident if I were you.
I'm level 100 and I have a bunch of donuts. I think I'm good. That's a quote.
You're gonna keep running into stronger and stronger Pokémon in Hyperspace Lumiose.
It'll be okay, we're Lumiose's toughest trio. Yeah, unfortunately, like, the champion's currently in another region. I'm gonna assume that she's probably in Unova filming something in, like, Pokéwood Studios or something. It was called Pokéwood, right? I think it was.
This ought to be of some help in your research, Lita. Get out there and protect our city!
Oh, it's Poké Star! Oh, you know why I was thinking Pokéwood? Pokéwood is actually a location in the Pokemon anime, now that I think about it. Okay, it doesn't look like we got any new Pokemon side quests to take care of, but we do have some new Pokemon we can pick up. Let's see here. What do we want to go for? I know we have a lot of side quests that we can do right now too, but I think we'll try to knock out the Pokemon that we can catch at the moment. This looks like a Zangoose, if I were to take a wild guess. Yeah, it kind of looks like Zangoose. Of course it's on high ground. But yeah, hey Nameless. Hope the new year's been treating you well. I will say this in regards to the new year. I just streamed yesterday, but do you know how close I was to not streaming today because I was so tired? I was like, I'm tired. I streamed yesterday. I don't need to stream right now. And then I thought about it, and I thought, I made a New Year's resolution that I was going to actively try to stream more. And I was like, what the hell is wrong with me if it's the second day of the year and I'm already deciding, hey, let's not actually stream. I gotta keep my New Year's resolution intact, yo. But yeah, here I am actually doing my stream. That's a lot of Eevees. Man, I totally, wait a second. I just realized something. Can I force an Eevee? Hang on a sec. I need to see if I can force a shiny Eevee. I can theoretically force a shiny Eevee. If I keep on reloading, I'll get a shiny eventually, right? Like, I was told that if we keep on, like, reloading here. And theoretically, if I just listen, I don't necessarily need to look either. I can just, like, listen for the sound effect if there is a shiny Eevee. You know, I wonder if they'll ever make a Mega Eevee evolution. I don't think we'll ever get a Mega Eevee because, like, if Pikachu never got a Mega, we're definitely not going to get a Mega Eevee. But if they were to make a Mega Eevee evolution, like, I feel like if they were to do that, they would have to make a Mega for every single Eevee evolution because otherwise it'll seem like they're having bias towards a specific Eevee evolution, you know? Alright, I'll worry about these Eevees later. For now, I need to go worry about taking care of some of these things here. Pick up sparkling items and use the catch window. Alright. I wonder what the Pokemon I saw was earlier that I need to get. I think it was like Zangoose or something? Pretty sure it was Zangoose anyway. Man, Staraptor might be the most MVP Pokemon that we have right now. The fact that this thing is capable of both flying and doing fighting types moves, it's so good. I love Staraptor, guys. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. How much, Oh wow, we're getting really close with the Mimighoul coins, everybody. Oh, there's the Zangoose. All right. In the ball. $106. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of course you'd be right next to the Viper. Why wouldn't you be? You know, I really hope that this isn't the type of game that decides, oh, hey, you already cleared all of this stuff out. You probably should reload everything here so we don't have to worry. What am I talking about here? Like, we can probably just, like, reload this entire area. Right, I forgot that there's also this here, so we can easily just, like, do this. You know, I didn't think Eevee would be the type to be aggressive, but sure, whatever. Okay, I know there is something up here. I can hear it. Sound effects are very, very helpful in that regard. Man, you guys know how important, like, game audio is whenever you're playing games? Like, obviously, like, audio is important in general, but, like, I'm just saying, like, as a kid, whenever I would play my Pokemon games, I would always be afraid to actually use my, use the audio during my gameplay, unless, like, I'm playing, like, during daytime or something, because I was, like, that bad kid who would always try to play my video games while trying to go to bed. My mom would always catch me with like my Game Boy flashlight while I'm playing my Pokemon Red copy or something like that. And then she would get so mad at me and be like, no more playing Pokemon when you're trying to go to bed. So like growing up, I never actually got to listen to the music or game audio for a lot of my Pokemon games. But like, even then, I don't know, it might just be me, but do you guys ever feel like you don't have as good memory of Pokemon, not Pokemon games, but like video games in general? From playing recent games, because of the older you get, the more you don't remember things. I don't know, like, I'm getting to that point where, as an adult, I'm such in a rush trying to play so many different games. I don't play that many games ad nauseum like I used to. Like, I used to play Pokemon games almost exclusively as a kid. But like, once I got like older, like, I don't play games repeatedly anymore because I'm always trying to play as many different games as I can, because I really want to enjoy as much different media as I can before I die, which is a really depressing way to look at it, but still. Like, I'm just like always thinking to myself about how I really want to try to enjoy as much as I can while I'm still on this planet, I guess. Where the heck is this last golden Pokeball? Depends on the game, but then you have done that many revisits lately. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you're a kid, you're like afraid to spend money. At least for me, like, I came from a poor family, so we weren't allowed to buy a whole lot of stuff. So like, whenever we get any games, we treasure that game and made that game last as long as possible. So like, I was always just like the type of person who's always trying to... There you are. I was like this person who's always trying to like, get as much bang out of their game as they can. Alright, I'm gonna use the remaining amount of time to see if I can get a shiny Eevee here. Well, that's an alpha Eevee, but not the shiny I was looking for. Go away! Thank goodness these Eevees have no idea where I am. But yeah, so like, that means like you got to appreciate, not that you appreciate games, but you got to like take in all that a game has to offer a lot of the time. So it's like, I basically got like Pokemon's Gen 1 and 2's like music ingrained into my brain. So like, every time I listen to Gen 1 and Gen 2 music, I'm just like, oh, I know where this song's from. And then I get super nostalgic. Like, I'm that weird person who's like a Gen 1er, but someone who's still like, who really loves Gen 1 and 2, but still has like generations that they think are better and enjoy more. But I'm just like, it's like, you know that feeling where things you know are better than what you nostalgia remember, but every time they make reference to old stuff, you're like, yo, that's my shit! Yeah, that's basically me. We're not gonna get a shiny Eevee at this rate, are we? At least theoretically, this should be how this works. Like, chat can correct me if this is actually how you force a shiny to show up. But I do believe it is actually reloading the Pokemon. Dang it, out of energy. Oh well, that's fine. We got a few resets in to see if we can find one. Okay, let's see here. So obviously this is a ground type. The question is, what the heck? Is that a Golurt? I'm gonna assume it's a Golurt or something, or Golurk? Golurk? Golurk in chat. Oh, I just noticed something. I didn't realize the higher the level of the hyperspace wild zone is, the less time you have on a donut. Because like we went to a 2-star hyperspace wild zone and we had like 9 minutes. Now it dropped down to 3 minutes. That's interesting. Hopefully we get some nice donuts in the future that can make up for the time difference. Oh boy, bunch of Onyx. Okay, we're out of here. Goodbye. Catch a Pokemon undetected. It depends on what we're trying to catch here, but sure. Yeah, Sagami. How's being a better cool on to Ansha going on? Are you still upset about just Seath being a rich woman who is weird? I'm kidding though, I am the better aunt. Anyway, yeah, it's all good. I was trying to shiny hunt an Eevee earlier, but unfortunately I ran out of hyperspace donut energy for that, so rip me. Don't mind me. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Sagami. I was mostly just talking about how, even though, like, I wouldn't call myself a traditional Gen 1er, I am someone who's ridiculously nostalgic for Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon. And it's just like, it's such a weird feeling where it's like, I can acknowledge the issues with Gen 1 and 2, and the later games are ultimately better games in terms of, like, quality control and stuff like that. But, like, every time they make reference to Pokemon, I'm like, yo, that's my favorite thing ever. It's just like, it's basically like how I feel about Duel Monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like, Duel Monsters probably has like so many gameplay issues, but at the same time, it's one of those things where it's like, man, I love like Duel Monsters with all my freaking heart. Okay, now let's see if I can catch you without you noticing me, buddy. Wow, they do not give me any time whatsoever. That's really annoying. You get what you mean? Inherent nostalgia with Kanto and Johto, but recognize other games that improved on the old? Yeah, basically how I feel about that. It's just like, you know things are better now, but at the same time, like, every time they pay tribute to the old, it's always like super like awesome to see, you know? Wow, that timer is ticking down fast. Look how fast that calorie count is going. They got us no time whatsoever. I thought I had way more time here. Okay, now where the hell is the last? No! Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough time, am I? Guys, I don't think we're gonna make it. Nope. Back in my day, focus energy was literally a turn waster, and we liked it. It reduced our critical hit rate. I like the 1% chance of Pokeball failing. Even though I think the Master Ball actually bypasses that number, so the Master Ball will always guarantee a catch. Okay, I don't need all these Golets. What do we want to get rid of here? No good attack, you're out of here. Decent attack, get out. Pretty good attack, get out. Yeah, we'll just keep these then. Number 71. It's going down almost as fast as Punch-Out's timer. I was surprised how fast it was going. I didn't think it'd go down that quickly, you know? Do I want this Golbat? Not really. I also don't really need this Emolga either, the more I look at it. Okay, so 180. Wait, isn't Emolga normally in the regular Pokédex? It is. Why do I even have this? Get out of here. I don't know why I never thought I saw an Emolga before. Oh, wait, no, I need it. That's a bit of a... Well, that's a little annoying because that means I actually need to find another Zubat. I'll keep that in mind for later. I forgot Zubat has a 3-stage evolution. Okay, Yamask. You know what? Just because of how bad that mistake was, let me make sure I have enough Yamask. Yamask is only 2, right? Yamask is indeed only 2. Also, why do I have 3 Pansages over here? So I'm going to assume that not Quilladin. Quilladin is a different Pokemon. Oh man, I always forget Quillfish's evolution. Spikequill? Quill Bomb? I know it's based off of a deep sea bomb, but still. Overquill. I assume Overquill is in the Pokédex. We just have to transfer it in. Don't need any of these, as far as I can tell. Don't need any of these. I already have Capsakid as well as Evolution, so don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about those. Okay, I guess we're gonna go grave robbing, everybody. And maybe... I don't think I need any of these either. Oh god, how do I get over there again? I think we had to like go all the way around. Grave robbing someone's own dog? You ever heard of Pet Cemetery by Stephen King? Don't worry about it. And don't worry about the zombie ghost animals either. I was very confused what that was for a moment there. Please don't notice me, please don't notice me, please don't notice me. Okay, let's see here. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize this was a 1-star hyperspace zone. We can spend like 20 minutes in here if we really want to. I'm not going to because that's a colossal waste of time, but I could. You know the funny thing is, I know about Pet Cemetery. I never actually read Pet Cemetery. Hi. There's only like 2 stages to Graveyard, right? I'm pretty sure that's actually the case. I'm glad that Graveyard is a friendly Pokemon. For a ghost-type Pokemon, you'd think he'd be all more aggressive, but no, he's a good boy. It's just Graveyard and Houndstone. That's what I thought it was. Huh, that's new. Did they randomly place around the elevators? I don't remember there being an elevator here. Okay, so I need a poison type. Something tells me there's like a Ghastly around here. I know the preview tells you which Pokemon are available. I'm just not observant. And what do you mean there's a vertical ladder here? Oh my god! You didn't see me. You're a liar. Hit the ball. Stop trying to be annoying. Okay. You want to see a ghost type? Here's a ghost type. Now chill. You do not want to have me start attacking you for no reason. Believe me, I am very dangerous. I have like some of the toughest Pokemon. Oh my god. Get in the ball. At least the Haunter realized how much trouble they were being, so they decided to peace out. But yeah, I'm glad that Graveyard is actually a chill guy. He's a cutie. Where the heck does this take me, actually? Pourquoi? Hey, Lundea, how's it going? You're slowly getting those infinite reward tickets? It's why you use VF stick happen, but why they make it like that in the first place? Because they didn't want to actually design a whole bunch of battles and draw out the game than they needed to. Because, like, I'll be real, like, this game can get really repetitive if you just did that for a whole 26 times. Or technically 25, but you get the point. If you have more dungeon-like layers, I think that's the best idea. Mostly because, like, then it becomes, like, a matter of, like, why is this city got so many different environments to it when you never got to explore them before? At least with the sewers, it makes sense you never explored them before, but then it's like, okay, where did this biome suddenly come from? A lot can change in 5 years? Yeah, tell that to my city. I'm just saying, when it comes to big-ass cities, you know what I've learned about those? Big-ass cities take forever to actually get anything done. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's because everybody doesn't like change. Ain't nobody like being able to see, oh, hey, this would probably be better. And then everyone's going to be like, oh, I hate this change. I'm going to complain about it the entire time. And then everyone can never agree on anything. And everyone's like, oh, man, screw the mayor of this city. I prefer calling them big booty cities. I mean, have you seen the female characters in this game? I'm just saying, big booty cities like Lumios, yeah, nah, people are just going to be mad the entire time and complain the entire time. Especially with, like, cities that have a lot of historical context behind itself. Because, like, hell, remember how many people kept on complaining in-game about all the freaking wild zones that they added into this game? Like, just try to make areas for Pokemon, like, basically dog parks for everybody, wherein this is a world based entirely around Pokemon, and people really freaking hated it. You think that they would allow for changing of buildings? I don't think they would. To be fair, shoving wild animals in random spots in the city is not a good idea. I feel like it's a 50-50 in that front. Mostly because, like, it's one of those things where it's like, the Pokemon universe is such a weird situation where, like, Pokemon need to live synonymously, like, symbiotically with the human race. So it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it makes sense that Pokemon would exist in the city and they would have dedicated areas to it. I don't know. It's just weird. I would hate it if your favorite park got overtaken by a bunch of pride lions. Like, I get it, but it's like, our entire economy also isn't based around animals. It's like, you know that thing wherein, you know how a lot of people make jokes about in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like, oh man, the entire world is based around children's card games. And I'm like, yeah, that's just like one of those things that you kind of have to accept about the Pokemon universe. Where it's like, yeah, that's just the universe they live in, and like, obviously everything is going to be like important in regards to it. So it's like, it's one of those suspension of disbelief things, I would say, where it's like, Pokemon are just like naturally going to be involved in everyday life. Imagine if your office job has its entrance surrounded by literal living icebergs. Okay, to be fair, why would you be hanging around an area where there's a whole bunch of icebergs? Like, the environment set up for that would have to be something extremely cold related, right? Okay, number 23. Wait, I just realized something. Why do we have these Electros here? Mios has an area like that. To be fair, that one's a park. Imagine kids getting their school route taken over by salamanders. See, that's a little more concerning. But I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, are Pokemon actually that aggressive, or are we overthinking it? I don't know how aggressive Pokemon actually are in this universe, frankly. Because it's like, Pokemon are treated as wild animals sometimes, and then sometimes they treat Pokemon as if they're as intelligent as human beings. And that's just like one of those things where it's like, if you think too hard about it, the Pokemon universe kind of falls apart. That's why I try to turn off my brain for the Pokemon universe, because it's like, man, the idea of people being able to like cooperate with little animal creatures and be able to beat up stuff, cool shit. Like, you ever think about how in Digimon, where everyone's always just like saying how these horrific monsters should not exist in our world because it will cause all kinds of terrible, terrible issues? And I'm like, man, this is too much thinking for my silly children's monster game. It becomes uncontrollable if it's enraged and destroys everything with shredding claws and fire. Okay, to be fair, how much do you want to chalk that up to the person writing the Pokedex versus people just like actually reporting how the Pokemon behaves? Because like, it's one of those things where it's like they keep on retconning how the Pokedex actually works. So I'm just like, is that actually true, or is that just a small kid writing badass details about their Pokemon, you know? It's like Magcargo is literally hotter than the sun. I think we can establish, scientifically speaking, that would annihilate the entire planet if they all stood in one spot. Did the children ever write the dex entries? In the original game, yes. In the original Red and Blue, I think it was, like they said, fill out the Pokedex, which can be theorized that they mean writing out. So I'm just like, I don't know, it's one of those weird things where it's like, how much of this is actually us versus the game universe actually being the way it is? I might be overthinking things. That one I'll freely admit. Crabdopus only has like one evolution, right? Evolves into Grapploct. Got it. So terrifying that Gardevoir could literally spaghettify someone if she felt it necessary. You ever think about how friggin' Drampa would willingly burn down someone's house because they felt like their kid was being bullied? Or how like Houndoom's fire can burn for like forever? I'm trying to think of other horrific examples. But the point is, I feel like the Pokedex exaggerates certain things. Like, you know how much, like, don't get me wrong. A lot of mythology within Pokemon do end up being true. I'm not saying the Pokemon mythology isn't always true. But, like, it's one of those things where it's like, some of it you have to take with a grain of salt on whether or not it's actually true. I think some of it's mostly, like, lore, where it's like, oh, this Pokemon is said to have the ability to create fire that burns forever. But, like, I think the actual quote-unquote true mythology is stuff that's related to the myth stuff, like, you know, Kyogre, or actually, even the, you know what? I will even say this. You know how, like, Groudon supposedly made our continents, or how Kyogre helped shape our oceans? I like to believe that it's not that they literally did that, but more so that they are strong enough as Pokemon that they think, oh, these creatures are so incredibly powerful that we made myths around them based off that idea. I think the only one that actually is true is Arceus. And I don't even know about Dialga and Palkia. Dialga and Palkia might actually be true too, but like, it might be that they're just simply that freaking powerful and have that amount of ability that they are worshipped as gods. I think you people take this anime world too seriously. It's an anime black hole, not a realistic one. Shh. My line thing as well, like that Macargo example is hard. It's said to be hotter than the sun, and yet it's relatively harmless goober. I'm just saying, like, I feel like they just exaggerate for mythology. Except for Arceus. Arceus is 100% God. I take it with the anime hyperbole that it is. It's just fun to poke at affectionately. No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, for me, like, it's fun to think of it as literally true. But I think but like, I prefer to see it as like the people seeing things as like being like the culture of Pokemon, where some things are known for doing without actually being. But it's so funny to me that Arceus is literally God. Oh, wait a second. I think I just realized what we're hunting in here. Hey, Nameless, I think we found one of your favorite Pokemon. It's similar to how any folklore happens. Some details gets changed or exaggerated the more they are passed around. Yeah, that's basically how I look at it. I just spent a half hour playing Tier Fiends with... What's wrong with you? That sounds horrible. Good luck with all that. Oh, against. Okay. I don't think it'll ever actually fully disappear, dude. If anything, I think it'll actually come back. Alright, how do you want to handle this? Catch a ghost type. Oh, wait, you want me to... Okay, I guess steel type it is. Hey, babies! It's time for your daily tooth curing. Poor babies. Tink-a-tink. Man, I am so excited to see whether or not it's actually going to be a Mega Evolution. I have a strange feeling it might be, but I'm not 1,000,000,000% sure. Also, I'll also say this. I'm not even 100% sure whether or not ghost types are literally ghosts. Maybe they just exhibit traits of ghost-like behavior? I'm still 50-50 on that one. Because, like, there's a lot of mythology behind it where it's like, man, what is real anymore? I don't know. Oh, this is why you want me to catch ghost types. All right. Yeah, you mentioned this before, Nameless. Don't worry, I remember. Some ghost types are confirmed ghosts, others seem to be just use spiritual energy. It's such a, like, it depends on whether or not you buy confirm. Because as we mentioned earlier, how much do we take the Pokedex at literal face value? That's the thing that I'm not sure about, you know? Remember to go to Quartz Artico. Remember to Quartz Artico. Remember to go to Quartz Artico. Remember to go to Quartz Artico. Remember to go Quartz Artico. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys a question, and hopefully you guys know the answer. So it was mentioned last stream that I can use Croissantico. Thank you, Sagami. I'm sure Urbane is going to rename his company to that. Anyway, okay, so it was mentioned last stream that there is another location to spend Mega Shards. Is that available now or is that available later? Legends RCS says create a Spiritomb by collecting souls. Was it actually souls, or was it more like little like orbs of spiritual energy? Because like, I think that's actually part of Japanese mythology, that there's just like random orbs of spiritual energy or something like that. I don't know. They were wisps, one was a human ghost. I don't remember. But yeah, okay, to be fair, I don't know if a Spiritomb is literally like, okay, okay, here's the thing. How do we classify Spiritomb? Are we classifying Spiritomb as the collection of human, like not human, but ghosts? Or are we classifying Spiritomb as a being that holds the human ghosts? Because, like, is the rock Spiritomb, or is the whole giant purple blob the Spiritomb? I always assumed that Spiritomb was the rock. I think the rock is Spiritomb in the sense that it's inactive unless it has a soul attached to it. At least that's how I personally classify it anyway. All right, what else is available right now? Got you, got you, got you, got you, got you. Got you, got all of you, and... I am so tempted. I don't think the other Mega Shard exchange is available. Yeah, you just double checked. All right, thank you, Dirt Dog. I guess both parts are Spiritomb. It seems purposely vague. That's what I'm saying. It's one of those things where it's like the mythology of Pokemon is so bizarre. It's kind of hard to actually confirm this stuff. Anyway, let's go do some side questing. And some ghost types like the Decidueye 100% just normal Pokemon that use otherworldly powers. That's how I look at it. Guys, I just been assailed by a police officer, and unfortunately, she's not Ju-Yuen, so I'm upset. You got a second? Ma'am, I'm busy. Am I under arrest? Am I free to go? Hope you're all been alright. Sorry for that business with the Gumi on the bench. Alright, you're that crazy lady who thought the Gumi belonged to me. That's all. I just saw you and thought I should apologize. I don't have any questions for you. Fine. Nameless? No. Don't muscle mommy the police lady. Especially not right now. My hands are full with this Lumiose Museum robbery case. Oh, just find Jesse and James. I'm sure they're somewhere around here. Sounds serious. It's okay, this is a fictional police lady. I mean... 50-50 on that, but fair enough. Oh, sorry, it's not a real robbery. It's a training scenario. All of us on the force had to do them. We're role-playing what we do to stop a robbery at the Lumiose Museum if one actually happened. Though, come to think of it, I know you've got skills. I've seen them in action. Maybe you could give me a hand. You could play the robber and pretend to break in a museum for me. How much you want to bet this is going to get me arrested and this is entrapment or something? Oh yes, I will be sure to rob this museum. Wink. Let me know when you're ready to play a little make-believe, or in this case, make-be-thieve. I'm sorry, I inherent distrust of police officers, thank you. Time to shame the entire Lumiose Police Department? Sure. Ready to make believe, or should I call it make the thief? Sure. Then let's get this training started. Your first task is to storm the museum. Ma'am, I require firearms. Just walk in through the front door. Give me a firearm. Once you're in, you'll steal an outfit from the ancient Sinnoh exhibit on the second floor. As you go, officers will try to stop you. When they challenge you to battle, take them on. Wow, that was an amazing fake robbery. All right, time to return the armor. What armor? Just watch out, the officers you'll be up against are some of Lumiose City's finest. I am going to be concerned if they have Pokemon that are like level 12. When you're ready to go, you can leap down from this roof and start the training scenario. You want me to freaking glide over? Whatever.
Stop right there or face me in a Pokemon battle! That's my line, right? Why do I feel like I'm going through Police Academy? You got an Armarouge that's literally a firearm? See, I thought you were gonna argue that I have Zygarde. That thing is a literal cannon. Premiere, the police officer. Okay, this dog better be like level 99 or something at least. 82. Okay, that's a little satisfactory, I suppose. That's a dragon arm, touche. Ah, you broke right through my defenses. That's my line, right? You shouldn't have a line for you getting beaten by a freaking museum robber. You should be lying face down in the dirt. This is Premiere. A robber has breached the front door and is storming the museum. And see. Sir, we're not filming a movie. I officially hate the Lumiose police department, y'all. Oh no, a thief for being robbed. That being said though, hello attractive museum lady. How you doing? Do you work often here? If you do, maybe you should find some time off. Same for you, ma'am. She must be after the ancient Sinnohan ritual outfit on the second floor. Wink.
being robbed! Oh no, a thief, we're being robbed! She must be after blah blah blah. Sorry, ladies. Too busy.
Halt, lawbreaker! You may have gotten past a guard at the front door, but your spree ends here.
Is it okay to have a Pokemon battle in the middle of a museum? What if one of the museum pieces gets damaged?
Stop, criminal scum!
Well, to be fair, if Graveyard were to be like, Houndstone were to be like launched through a wall, it can just like phase through it. So I guess there's that. All the dog cops using dog Pokemon is a fun idea. That is cute. It's kind of like Officer Jenny and her Growlithe and Arcanine.
Losing stings even when it's scripted. The intruder has broken through another line of defense. She's past the reception counter.
This is supposed to be pretend, so I sure hope the chief doesn't ask for my badge for real. Her Growlithe named Arcanine, or her Arcanine named Growlithe. It kind of alternates depending on the day, frankly. Remember in the first Pokemon movie where Team Rocket kept on, like, misnaming Pokemon? Like, they called Scyther Alakazam? Do I really want to steal Volo's shit? Give me your shit, Volo. I'm not styling my hair after you. That scene bothered you so much as a kid. You know what's funny? 4 kids in the freaking director's commentary said, oh no, we totally said that wrong on purpose in order to make kids upset, in order to make them both go, hey, you're wrong. This is the right name. But I'm pretty sure those were just straight up mistakes. That's far enough.
Forget the training. I challenge you to a real battle.
All right, sure. What you got there, bud? Woo! Buzz positive! Okay, that's cute. Big boy hound. Oh my god, this thing is level 91. You know what? I'll give it to the Lumiose Police Department. They have a level 91 Pokemon. I gotta respect that. What level is this? Still 91, but still strong. Like, I'm level 100, but these things are still tough. They really knew more about modern Vikings than they did Pokemon. I think they're from Minnesota.
I was being serious? I still lost?
You know what? I'll admit it, the police department actually had decent Pokemon. Good job, guys. You stole the ancient Sinnohan outfit. And suddenly Volo pops up over my shoulder. What you got there?
The notorious Lena is escaping with the priceless ancient Sinnohan outfit.
Can you imagine if we actually had a Pokemon Legends game where we got to play Phantom Thieves? I would lose my goddamn mind if there was a Phantom... No! Wait! I just realized... Can you imagine... Guys, you know what? It's such a missed opportunity like Legends ZA could have been. Imagine if we were like Lupin the Third. Like, if we were just, like, going through the rooftops of the French city, robbing people blind in order to help save the city from some dangerous threat or something. That would have been so sick! Sorry, I love Phantom Thief stuff.
Set up a perimeter! We can't let this master criminal make out Lumiose and evade justice!
On that note, Casso Cagliostro's the goat. True.
That was a great practice, but writing a report on how we failed is going to be tough.
I bet the higher-ups will make our training even harder next time.
Officer Lyser, permission to speak? Wouldn't this training have gone a lot smoother if you hadn't recruited such a strong trainer?
Well, we identified some areas for growth, and isn't that what good training is all about? Looks like our team's got some work to do if we want to protect the city properly. With that, we'll take our leave. Thanks for bearing with me again, kid. You police officers need level 100 Pokemon. Then again, do you think thieves are actually going to be patient enough to train their Pokemon up to level 100? I don't think so. Alright, let's see here. Let's head over here. Ghastly with the power of God. It's so weird for that one Ghastly. He had the ability to summon a cash register. And turn into a mongoose that wasn't Zangoose. Also, I just see Flamigo out here. Flamigo is so funny, guys. You there. You there, young lady. Can you please spare a moment? I've embarked on a new business venture here, but I have to admit it's not going very well. You see, I aim to help those who suffer from bad dreams catch up on their Z's. Alright, let me go boot up ZZZ then. Through the power of hypnosis! I think plenty of us are plagued with bad dreams these days, don't you? But I've run into quite a roadblock. My first customer's Flamigo simply refuses to fall asleep. Sir, Flamigos just sleep standing up. On one hand, it's good that these officers have something to strive for. On the other, they just prove that they can't stop you, correct? Most thieves in the Pokemon world have a level 12 Rattata, so these cops are fine. So basically, as long as a thief doesn't have a level, like, 100 Pokemon, they should be fine then. My Flamigo just flat out won't drift off. Perhaps there's just too much energy stored up in its belly. I think Musharna might also be experiencing some jitters in front of our very first customer. Please, could you give Musharna a nice example? Show how easy it is. All you have to do is use hypnosis and then dream. Wait. Oh, no, wait, I was about to say, it's a fighting type. I was about to say that ghost types don't work on fighting types. No, it's the other way around. Ghost types don't work on, fighting types don't work on ghost types. Simply murder this bird! Do I even have a Pokemon that knows Dream Eater or Hypnosis? Also, Dream Eater is psychic? I don't know why I thought it was Ghost. Chat. What Pokemon knows Hypnosis and Dream Eater? The Ghost lineup should be able to do this, right? Okay, I think I need a few levels here. Gardevoir can usually do Dream Eater and Hypnosis? Okay. I don't have a Gardevoir! Thanks for a reminder! Please tell me you know Dream Eater. Where's Dream Eater? You don't know Dream Eater?! Frick me! I thought Haunter knows Dream Eater! Yeah, this thing doesn't know Dream Eater. Frick. Apparently Haunter lost Dream Eater at some point. It normally learns at 60, right? Hey Gabby, how's it going? I had to go do a quick Google search. Give me a sec. Dream Eater. Oh. Do you guys want to know why Dream Eater's not available? It's TM only. No, it can learn it, but it's TM only. And the reason it's TM only is because it wasn't available until the DLC. We cannot teach it Dream Eater until we get it as a TM. Well, that's a bit of an issue. I guess we can't do this right now. We're gonna have to come back for this later. All right, let's head for this one now. I guess we were worried Dream Eater might be overtuned for real time. I don't even know how Dream Eater could even work in real time. For one thing, you don't even fall asleep in this game. You just get drowsy. And I don't mean the Pokemon. Hi. I like your Arbok. Would you just look at this rare specimen? A fine Survivor like mine is seldom seen in Lumios. Hey guys, what does Survivor evolve into? If you say Arbok, you were right. My Survivor here is named Sevi. A real beaut, eh? That's an Arbok. An Arbok? You're calling this Pokemon right here beside me an Arbok? Nonsense. This is clearly a Survivor. Did he reference that one heck up in the advanced anime? Shh. Speaking of legend-specific statuses, I was kind of sad Frostbite didn't come back. Same! Frostbite's such a good alternative to Freeze. Still, I'm a reasonable fellow. I can admit when I'm wrong about something. So if you want to insist that this here isn't a real Survivor, then you have to go on and show me a real one. Man, have I ever talked about how, Arbok is such a badass looking Pokemon? But then our perception of it is completely ruined because of Jessie. Thanks, Jessie. Did you bring one of your so-called real Survivor? Go on then, let's see it. God. Same thing for Survivor too. Survivor was such a badass in the anime. And then Jessie ruined it again. It'd be nice to have something to help mitigate some special attackers too. All right, drink and stretch. Bachan! Water! So Lundia, I heavily disagree with you. Poison should not do that because Poison would be overpowered. If they did that, Poison would be one of the most broken moves in the entire game. Or statuses in the entire game. And Poison type is already broken as it is. Well, not broken, but one of the better types as it is. Ice types need the buff.
What's this now? They're both Survivor, aren't they? I suppose if you squint, maybe they got slightly different silhouettes. But that's nothing.
This one's the only Survivor. Sevi is 100% in Arbok.
You want me to believe that Pokemon there is an actual Survivor? Then that means Sevi here is a regional form of Survivor?
It's really not.
It's an Arbok.
You know, you would think that the old man would be like a Gen 1er who would know the difference between a Survivor and a Arbok, but hey, what do I know?
And I, daft old codger that I am, gave an Arbok the name Sevi? Wouldn't feel right just to suddenly start calling it Arby instead.
I mean, I don't know if he can bring you the meats. Arb!
You don't mind, Sevi buddy? Well then, let's just stick with that. Simple's best.
At least he still loves his Pokemon.
Goodness, I guess I better read up on Arbok and make sure I'm caring for Sevi properly. They both love eating rodents. Do you have any Pikachu on you?
A special Survivor.
Ooh, Poison Fang, hello!
Aw, none of my Pokemon can learn Poison Fang. Dang it.
You say this as this Arbok has repeatedly said Arb.
Shh. Showing the clear difference that Pokemon don't say their own names in the games except for Pikachu and sometimes Eevee. It's so weird because, like, canonically speaking, Pokemon don't actually say their names. Like in the video games, that is to say. Arbok going, you can call me whatever you want. It's a cutie! You never been to Arby's? Arby's is, you gotta be in the mood for it. But I will always go to bat for Arby's curly fries. Arby's curly fries are the shit. You should get it. I love Arby curly fries. Have you heard? There's been some trouble within Corsardica over our guard Pokemon. Those Dedenne? Well, the fact that you defeated our Dedenne led to quite a lot of bother. Not that I'm blaming you personally, Lena. But there are some people in the company who didn't want to properly look into who defeated our guards or why that was even possible. They only wanted to cause a commotion over the fact that our guards were defeated at all. There was a great deal of debate over what we should do to avoid such trouble in the future. And the solution we landed on was more Pecco. Where's Marnie? I miss my girl. I'd like to ask you to battle our Morpeko guards and evaluate whether they be up to the task. Maybe Morpeko guards? please let me know as soon as you're ready. Arby's is definitely in the mood for a place. Like, their meat is pretty mediocre, but like, they do, I will say this, their sandwiches are packed full of meat. Are you willing to battle our Morpeko guards? I'll do it. If you'd be so kind, then. Gotta battle the guard Morpeko. I will say this, it takes a lot to screw up a french fry, because I don't think I've ever had a bad french fry before. I think the only time a french fry is bad is when they're 1, cold, 2, soggy. Peh! No! Oh no! The Morpeko have worked up an appetite battling, and now they give it into their darker natures.
Morpeko are weird, guys.
This won't work at all. We can't have Corsartica's guards acting like that. I think I'll just recommend that we keep our cute, strong, and reliable Dedenne, as we always have.
Have you had McDonald's fries recently? Okay, listen! McDonald's fries are underrated, and I will go to bat for those things. I love McDonald's fries.
All right, we need to go to the Justice Dojo, so let me go grab some bus improved moves here really quick. I feel like I got so many Seeds of Masteries recently, too. They used to be good when fresh. They didn't hit the same for you in recent years. I'll admit, I haven't had McDonald's recently, so fair, but like, I don't know, like, I still love McDonald's. But maybe I'm just like one of those weirdos who still doesn't mind it. I think McDonald's is fine. Wendy's Subs any day of the week, though. You know what's weird? I'm not a big fan of Wendy's. I don't know, the burgers, I do agree the burgers are better in Wendy's. I agree on that. I don't remember their fries. Ain't no problem with what you want to eat. How dare you be understanding about my food taste, Sagami, after I kept shitting all over your taste for curry and croissants earlier. I can't believe my chat is so understanding and kind. Rude. Arby's is not an option for you? That's fair. I mean, to be fair, I've never had In-N-Out or Jack in the Box because that's more of a Midwest thing. I don't really have that in my location. You don't like Wendy's? I didn't say I don't like Wendy's. I just don't generally go for Wendy's. Like, if I were to think about what I would actually go for, it's like, I don't know, probably like, I think the first place I would go to would actually be Popeyes. I really love fried chicken, guys. Not that okay, I'll be real. I have not been to a fast food place in such a long time. Like, the only times I actually order out is like local pizzerias or this chicken barbecue place that is like a full meal type of situation. So it's like, so I don't really eat fast food anymore. mean, I guess sometimes I go to like Five Guys and buy their Cajun fries. I know a lot of people say that the fries at Five Guys isn't good. And don't get me wrong, they are overpriced as hell. But man, they give you a lot of fries. And that's like the main benefit of Five Guys. They just give you so much fries. Popeyes is pretty good, but you put it in a similar boat with KFC. Granted, I'm also spoiled by having a more local chain of fried chicken. See, if you can get local, absolutely. But like, if you're stuck with like getting fast food, I think Popeyes is better than KFC, but that's just me. You've been to a Five Guys that doesn't overload you with fries? That's blasphemy! That, like, isn't the whole point of Five Guys is, like, giving you a giant carton of fries, and then after they put it in the bag, they give you another scoop from the fry bin? That's insanity if they don't actually do that for you. My local KFC is bad. We do a good chicken place nearby, though. That's fair. Like I said, if you can go to a local place, that probably would be ultimately better than what you're actually getting. I'm just saying that, like, if we're going by pure chain restaurants, not chain restaurants, chain brands, I'm like, yeah, I like KFC more, not KFC, Popeyes more than KFC, but I never had Jollibee's. Jollibee's has been really getting really popular, and I've never had it before. But I heard it's actually really good, though. Hello, Lena! Lena, so you're Ivor Sensei's rival. We've heard a great deal about you. I am Lens, a devotee of the Pokémon known as Throw. Pleased to meet you. Sneaking in with your own introduction while speaking to her first, are you? Just a sort of underhanded move I'd expect from a Throw fan. I am Frep, eternal follower of the Pokemon called Sock. So these guys like Bernie and Bert. Got it. Did I say Bernie? Ernie and Bert. You've caught us at an interesting moment, Lena. Let me explain. These two are fervent fans of Sock and Throw, respectively. I, too, am a fan of Sesame Street. Each believes their Pokemon is stronger, and they wish to settle the matter with a team competition. I have a team of 4 Throw, but I need a 5th. Would you round out our ranks with your own Throw, Lena? You could even be captain of the final match. There you go again, stealing my thunder. Typical sneaky Throw fan. I've been looking for a 5th Sock, too. Please, both of you, calm down. How about it, Lena? Do you feel moved to support one of these two? Please, lend us your might to the Sock Squad, Lena. Give your support to the Throw. I do not want to think about throwing a thong. Thank you very much. So, chat, Sock or Throw? You call him Statler and Waldorf? Okay, I respect that. Popeyes versus KFC is a preference that I don't argue because I think it also depends on how the ones near you are. That's true. Your Popeyes is stuck in a obtuse gas station and tend to prefer your KFC. That's entirely fair. Did you hear the stories of how Colonel Sanders acted after selling the brand? Yeah, how they changed the recipe and he hated it. Yeah. He would get drunk and rant about how awful their food was and offer to teach them to make it right. Yep. He did own his own KFC place in old age. He named after his wife and still uses the original recipe. That sounds awesome, honestly. Neither, not too crazy about either of them, but I love them because they're Bert and Ernie. Anyway, I'm not gonna be able to get one anytime soon, so we'll just have to worry about that later. I really hope that's not on top of a roof. That'll be really annoying if it is. It's on top of a roof. Mother trucker! You love the Gen 5 counterparts, but you definitely prefer Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. Okay, can I ask you guys a question? Am I weird? Is Hitmonchan's outfit weird, or am I the weird one? Why is there an Alpha Kakuna? I'm good. Because, like, Hitmonchan is dressed like a ballerina. You should try the other chicken place that Sanders made. I think it's probably just like a one restaurant location, so you would actually have to travel for that if I were to imagine. Let Hitmonchan cook, looks cute. Listen, I'm not saying Hitmonchan isn't cute. I'm just saying that, why is he dressed like a ballerina? Oh, I get it. We have to cross over from the other side. Also, it's still funny to me that Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan are based off of Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee. Because, like, Bruce Lee is way older than Jackie Chan. At least I think he is. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. Hi, Fennekin. Bye, Fennekin. Oh, you got confused? So, no, I got distracted. Don't worry about it. Rotom! There's only one Pokemon with a body made of plasma that lets it infiltrate appliances. We're talking about Rotom, of course. I have a Rotom in my phone. I see you have a Rotom phone. Rotom phones are very valuable. After all, there can't be an infinite supply of them. There aren't enough Rotom in the world for that. Rotom phones are amazing, yes, but Rotom truly shine when it enters a household appliance. Want to battle different forms of Rotom as it possesses various appliances? If so, just let me know. I wonder what appliances Rotom will take over. That one restaurant isn't horribly out of the way for you as a day trip time of thing. I mean, if you want to go for it. I kind of want to know what original recipe KFC would actually taste like. Are you ready? Yeah. Presenting the amazing, awe-inspiring Rotom! Watch as it inspirits all sorts of appliances! Introducing our first Rotom! Oh man, it's an air fryer, everybody! I was about to say, were you about to Mega Evolve Rotom? And I was like, there is no way Rotom has a Mega form, right? Heat Rotom! That's the name of a Rotom when it possesses a microwave oven like this. Heat Rotom is an electric fire type Pokemon. And look, it's no longer a ghost type. In this form, it can learn to move overheat. If Heat Rotom's happy, your food will come out crispy and hot. If not, I hope you like it burnt. In this Pokemon battle, I'll be showing you the best Rotom has to offer. And unfortunately, just like an oven slash... unfortunately, just like an oven slash... Why am I blanking on it? Air fryer! It will break easily.
If you can't stand the heat, Rotom, get out of the kitchen, right? Did you feel the heat from Heat Rotom? Next, Wash Rotom. This is what we call a Rotom that possesses a washing machine.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. I just thought about Hitmonchan's outfit again, but here's the thing. Is it an outfit or is it part of their body? By that same logic, is Machoke wearing pants? I'm awash with excitement.
Wash Rotom is an electric water-type Pokemon.
In this form, it can learn to move Hydro Pump. Just thinking about it pumps me up.
I'm sure you want someone to pump you. I mean, what? It's very considerate. It only starts washing a load of laundry when added detergent to it. But there's always the risk of it flooding your home.
You only think about that on certain websites? Uh-huh.
Wash Rotom got totally washed out. I bet Wash Rotom washed away any doubts you had about it. Coming up, we got a Rotom that has seized control of a lawnmower. Mow Rotom.
You know, I'm surprised no one has made a Roomba, but for lawns. Like, imagine if they made a Roomba that was to cut your front lawn. That would be so awesome. This is the moment we all been waiting for. You were challenged by the Pokemon trainer Leon's.
Imagine lack of human control would lead to disaster.
I mean, then why do we have a vacuum cleaner that's a not Rotom, a Roomba then?
Mow Rotom is an electric grass type Pokemon.
In this form, it can learn to move Leaf Storm.
The only question is whether you have a lawn big enough for it to mow.
It swaggers around as it scatters grass clippings everywhere. What a mischief maker.
Vacuums don't have deadly blades?
I mean,
I guess.
But like,
I don't know. I'm just saying I'd rather not have to mow my lawn anymore.
I mean, what if we have human interactable lawnmowers? You know, like the one from like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You know, like the beginning of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids where the kid has like an automated lawnmower and is able to just like do it that way. Let's ignore the fact that lawnmower almost killed all the kids.
Rotom got mowed down.
That's called paying someone to mow your lawn. You think I got money for that?
Rotom's mowing power is most impressive, huh? Next in line is Fan Rotom. That's the name of a Rotom that's taken over a fan.
Why do I feel like there's something lewd about that?
You have money for a robot lawnmower?
I mean, it might be the same price as like, I don't know, a regular lawnmower, right? How fantastic! I'm just saying, I was born in the age where the Jetsons was on television and they were all like, oh hey, everything is automated. I sure do love my automated sidewalks and my table and car that's able to transform into a briefcase. So it's like, oh man, I love having my robot maid. Especially when she is able to wear an outfit I can take off. I mean, what?
Fan Rotom is an electric and flying type Pokemon.
In this form, it can learn to move Air Slash.
And since Rotom understands voice commands, ordering it to use that move is a breeze.
Livia cannot fuck Rosie. I can try! But it's also quite the prankster. You never know when it'll blow your important documents away.
I'm in the same age and I still don't want flying cars, honestly.
Where's my dang flying car, Bruce?
Aw, I was Fan Rotom's biggest fan. I'm sure Fan Rotom absolutely blew you away too. And last but not least, Frost Rotom. That's what Rotom is called when it takes over a refrigerator.
I mean, to be fair, we do actually have, like, AI-powered refrigerators now. You know, I don't think I actually have an issue with that one. That's so cool. It gives me the chills.
I think the only issue I have with it is having to connect to the internet.
Why the hell can freaking refrigerators connect to the internet?
I'd rather have the self-tying shoes from Back to the Future. Okay, self-tying shoes would be insane. I would love that. Frost Rotom is an electric ice type Pokemon.
In this form, it can learn to move Blizzard.
It wreaks havoc by freezing everything around it. That doesn't really sell you on it, huh? By the way, I hear Rotom's form changes have something to do with its special motor.
I have issues with that part specifically. I don't want your fridge to try and decide to buy food for you.
Yeah, pretty much that. Like, I'll say this, I do have an electronic-based refrigerator, but the only thing electronic about it is, like, me being able to set the temperature controls on my freezer and refrigerator, while also, deciding how to use my ice dispenser from it. That's about it. I lost my cool, so I can't think of any puns.
Ah.
It was such a muttermouth talking up Rotom that I hardly noticed the battle had ended. In the Galar region, you can find Rotom hard at work as Drone Rotom and Rotom bikes too.
But remember, Rotom is a prankster to the core.
Rotom's antics while it's inhabiting an appliance can be difficult to keep under control.
A trainer like you would probably have no trouble mastering all its forms in battle, though.
That's why we're happy to present you with a catalog you can use to change Rotom's form.
Rotom Catalog! A catalog of devices that Rotoms like. Use the catalog to have Rotom hop in and out of the various devices listed within.
Try using that catalog if you ever catch a wild Rotom somewhere. I'm sure Rotom will take on even more forms as new devices and appliances are invented. In other words, Rotom's possibilities are endless.
The possibilities are never ending. I see it now. What an inspiring idea. Endless possibility. Anyway.
You're still dreading the day you eventually have to buy a new car. You don't want a tablet as your dashboard?
I'm not looking forward to that day either, but my car is almost 20 years old.
I really need a new car, actually. I again, also don't want one. Man, who would have guessed that bars prevent you from jumping off of buildings? Please do not jump off of buildings. Okay, but where's the one that turns Rotom into 2B? Can you imagine a 2B but with Rotom's face? I would be horrified. I don't dislike option 2 and option 3 per se, I just think option 1 is the way to go.
Both option 1 and 3 lack impact. I think we should go with my suggestion, option 2.
Well, my proposal, option 3, is the most fitting of all, but you two just refuse to budge, don't you? I know, let's ask this random citizen on the street that we have never spoken to in our lives and know nothing about for her opinion.
Now there's a good idea at last. We're getting ourselves nowhere just going around in circles.
You there, young lady, can you give us a hand?
See, this street needs a new name. One that will really grab people's attention. We want to draw more visitors to our street with a name that captures the imagination.
So why don't you help us decide? After all, this town will belong to your generation someday. As if people actually care about the next generation. We each come up with our own idea. My idea is Lumio's Grand Avenue. I know it's a bit too grand for this little old street, but that's how we'll entice people to visit.
My proposal is Mega Evolution Road. Of course, there's not really anything around here related to Mega Evolution, but isn't it evocative?
I'm suggesting Boulevard Boulevard. We might as well tell people what they're in for, and this little boulevard is as boring as they come. They've all got their selling points, but none is the clear winner. It's like going around in a circle between fire, water, and grass.
What do you think? Which name would you pick? Chat, what's the best name for this area?
Have you decided? Do you know which name would be perfect for our street?
I think I got it.
Well then, let's hear at once.
Which of our ideas is the winner? I've got an even better idea.
You want to throw all our suggestions and go back to the drawing board?
Yes.
Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no, chat! We have way too much power here! I hate that you were thinking exactly what I was thinking, Nameless. The road isn't big enough for that. Too late. Pence, you know, like Cage is Dog Street. I get it, Sagami. You know, the sad thing is I don't think they'll let me say Myth or Boob Road, so I think we will actually go for thighs. No! It's not long enough! Wait. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, we have to go for road. That's like, it's literally exactly 18. It's exactly 18 characters. It's exactly 18 characters. God damn it, Nameless. And they let me get away with it. Mithra Thighs Road! No! I think it's perfect. I agree. Do you agree, Mithra? Mithra's Thighs Road. I'm saving that for later. I can't believe they let me do this.
Have fun fighting the parents protesting this.
They don't even know who Mithra is. It's fine. Just ignore the fact that she exists in, like, they connect with Pokemon through Smash Brothers. Ignore that. I agree. I feel just the same. Nothing boring about that idea. No, not boring at all. In fact, this will be now... Okay, let me know. This is now the red light district. This is now the red light district of Lumiose. From this day onward, this street shall be known as Mithra Thighs Road. I am taking that for later. I hope everyone in Lumiose soon adopts it. May you find joy in every stroll down Mithra Thigh Roads. Mithra Thighs Road, it's got a nice ring to it. Yes, this is definitely Mithra Thighs Road. I hope our maps will update soon to say Mithra Thighs Road. Mithra Thighs Road, yes, that name certainly got a nice ring to it. I'm sure I hope the name Mithra Thighs Road catches on. Oh my god. I didn't realize Limit wanted everyone down on Mithra's thighs. No! Only I'm allowed to go between Mithra's thighs. Me and no one else. Excuse me, do you know if this...
Yeah, I set you up. What about it?
I ain't complaining. Thank you for 34 bits, Sagami.
Excuse me, do you know if this cafe here has closed for good?
Yeah, there's this whole thing.
Is that right? What a shame. It's my first time back in Lumiose in 10 years, and I've been hoping to have their coffee once more. You wouldn't happen to know where I could find the former owner or anything, would you?
I may know someone.
I'd be grateful to you if you could help me get in touch with them.
You know what I should do? I should open up a tea milk store in between Mithra's thighs. It can be topped with a cherry.
Who should we ask for more information? Let's go ask Grism. What could possibly be calling me for? Oh, I see. In that case, I suggest you go speak with the head barista at our third truck.
You have a third truck? Now you want everyone to enjoy her milk? No, I'm saying that we can provide the milk while also keeping her exclusively for me.
She used to work under the master barista who served at Lysander Cafe.
You're having way too much fun with this. Keep going with it. No, leave me one love.
So if I go to their third truck, I might be able to find more about this cafe's old barista. I've been by it before. Nouveau's Cafe's truck number 3, right? It's in the Magenta district, isn't it? I'll head there at once. I do hope you'll join me in this little quest. You've been such a help so far.
You know, it'd be really funny if we open up a toy store for Mithra's thighs. Anyway.
Lena, there you are. I'm so glad you came. Let's see if we can find out anything more about the former barista of Lysander Cafe.
Can I take your order? Or are you not here for a coffee? You look like you got other business. I see, and you ended up all the way here, huh? It's true that the old barista in Lysander Cafe is the one who taught me all I know. I bet he'll be pleased as punch to hear that a former customer remembers his coffee so much. I'll get a hold of him and ask him to go meet you, if you'd like to wait outside Lysander Cafe.
Amazing! Now I'll wait for you both there. Man, is this going to turn out that he's like a former Team Flare member or something like that? Wow, I'm actually a bit nervous about meeting the old barista again now that we're here. If he says, Hail Hydra, we will something him. Yeah, sure.
Hey, thanks for waiting for us. This is the former barista of this cafe and the man who taught me everything I know. Mate.
Lovely to meet you. I'm humbled to hear that you remembered the taste of my coffee and wanted another cup even after 10 years. There's only one thing preventing me from being able to serve you. I've always roasted my beans using Pokémon moves, but I'm out of practice. I wonder if I could ask your trainer friend here for a battle so I can hone my rusty skills.
I want to battle her too, mate.
Sure, why not? Is this going to be a 2-on-2? A freaking Indeedee? What the heck? I hope that was to your satisfaction as I casually had a ground type.
Knowing the bitter taste of defeat teaches one how to draw out the bitter notes in their coffee.
This may have refreshed my old memories, but even the old me could not have beaten you. Ah, yes! Getting to pit my Pokemon's moves against a hero who saved our city was just the thing to bring back those old instincts. Please, step inside the cafe with me. I'll start preparing your coffee at once. Is it okay to have coffee in an old dusty cafe like this? I think all of the stuff in there would have expired by now. It's a bit of a mess right now, but it's not in that bad of a shape. I bet with a good cleaning, this place could be back in business in no time. Just ignore all the Team Flare memorabilia. Indeed, and I shall prepare our guests a cup of my personal blend just as I made it back then. Please have a seat while you wait. Also, please do not wander into the laboratory downstairs. Yes, this is exactly it. This is the coffee that I remember. This rich, bitter aroma that tickles the nose. The deep black shine, the hint of sweetness. Might, you absolute master! It's exactly as I remember it from 10 years ago. No, it's even better. You're too kind, but I'm afraid I owe you an apology. Whatever for? You prepared me the coffee of a lifetime. You see, that was not real coffee. What you drank was ghost coffee. We are actually dead.
That cup you just drank was prepared by me.
What? I was once a barista, it's true, but I retired from that life after a whole Team Flare debacle. But Troy's here didn't want the taste of my coffee to be forgotten.
This city is always changing, but there are some things that simply make Lumiose, well, Lumiose. Mite's coffee was one of those things.
I suppose all of us, people in Pokemon, want to leave our mark in the city so that we might be remembered after we're gone. You ever think about how the entire theme of X and Y is life and death? This game delves into very serious topics. Yes, well, I am very certainly glad I'm still able to partake of this coffee I love so much. I don't know when I'll be next in Lumiose, but I find you to beg for another taste choice.
And I'll be waiting for your visit, dear customer. And then she passes on the coffee to the next generation. Looking at you, me.
Ooh, moonballs, I'll take those.
You know, I was hoping that they would just open up the Lysander Cafe again, but whatever. Also, what the frick? None of y'all are taking out the trash here?
Lumiose's garbage department sucks. Hey, Team MZ Kid! I gotta help someone out, so you're gonna help me out. Get it?
Got it.
Good. Here's the deal. I've been hearing screams coming from that sewer entrance. I've gotta see what's up, but I hear there's some menacing ghost-type Pokemon in there. I know the boss thinks pretty highly of you, so I'm sure you wouldn't mind giving me a little hand, right? Not because anyone here is scared, obviously. Who's scared? Who said I'm scared? You scared? I'm not scared. You're tough and you love doing stuff for the city, right? Well, here's your chance. Get in there.
Spoilers? Alright. Time to head back into the poop lair.
Time to scour the sewer. You go first.
Man, these boots are made for walking, not for trudging through piss water.
Quit looking at me like that. I'm not scared. It's just common sense to put heavy hitters up front.
Is clearly to hide the fact that Buried Alive is down here. What's Buried Alive again, Nameless?
Guess things look normal for a sewer. Wait, what's that?
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Yeah!
Why are there a million of these lying around here? These Pokemon seem to be sleeping.
Oh no, I heard about these things in ghost stories. They're Pokemon name that's not allowed to be said because it has a bad word in it. Apparently they trap people inside their bodies. You gotta attack them. We gotta drive them off and find whoever was screaming.
Mummymon? Exactly. Get out here. I mean, how tough would they be?
Well, it's one of the super old Gen 1 ghost stories. They really should have gotten it a better name. If only they got it to raise the 12 characters in black and white for real. It looks like no one's trapped inside of this Pokemon name that you're not allowed to say because it's a bad word. The Pokemon name that you're not allowed to say because it got a bad word in it. Floated away. But you can sense more of them still lurking around the sewer.
Get down here.
You know, do you think the coffin is actually part of their body? Or do you think the body is just inside the coffin? It looks like no one was trapped inside this Pokemon name that we're not allowed to say because it's got a bad word. The Pokemon's name that we're not allowed to say floated away. We can sense more of them still lurking around the sewer. You can also call it Cough Regis too.
That too. I always pronounce it as Kafrig or Frig. Yeah, Kafrig? Something like that. It looks like no one was trapped inside with this Pokemon name you're not allowed to say. It looks like it dropped something as it left. Obtained a nugget? Yo, it just pooped a gold nugget! Let me know, Pokemon's name that you're not allowed to say is totally a Pokemon that can be like your golden goose. Buried Alive was an old creepypasta about a zombified corpse-like trainer found in Gen 1's code as the original boss of Lavender Tower. That sounds stupid. I'm gonna nickname it Poopy Gold. Perfect. Whoever heard screaming might shut up in one of those Pokemon names you're not allowed to say. You gotta take care of all of them. Ugh. At least the Lavender Town music theory was actually kind of fun. Well, not theory, creepypasta was fun. Oh, it's an alpha! This Pokemon's name doesn't look pleased to have been woken up! It's angry, watch out, here it comes! Alright, Natasha, your time to shine, girl. Oh my god, this thing is tanky, though. You know what? Let's Mega Evolve for this. It's not often that we get to use Natasha's Mega Form here. It looks like no one was trapped inside this Pokemon's name that we're not allowed to say. Did you just poop another nugget? Looks like you dropped something as it left. Rare candy! Dang it. I don't need rare candies. Oh, hey, it's an Alpha Noibat. I'm good. Maybe if it was a shiny one, I would go for it. I don't trust that candy. That candy's probably cursed. It wasn't a proper creepypasta unless the description hyper-realistic blood was involved. True. And then there's ones that are just like, oh, Ben drowned. And then that became its own freaking saga. There's the poop nugget I was looking for. Huh, I thought I found everything. Did I miss a Pokemon whose name I'm not allowed to say? Maybe one was in the corner and I just wasn't noticing. No, not here. No, there's no other ones around here. Whoever heard screaming might be shut up in one of those Pokemons whose names we gotta say. I I beat all of them! What do you mean there's still one lying around somewhere? See Grish's as opposed to Arish's? Am I crazy? No, I've wandered around this room. Where the hell is it? Not in the water. Was there another one in the opposite side of the room I didn't notice? No. I'm losing my mind, chat. I don't remember there being another room around here. Like, I'm looking at the ceiling to make sure I didn't miss anything either. Oh god, there's an Alpha Inkay in here too? Yeah, I'm a little confused about this one. I thought I defeated all the weird Poke... I am in so much pain and anger and anguish right now. You are so lucky! It's so bright out here! What happened, bro? Oh, well, I'll tell you the truth. I got pretty excited when I found a Pokemon whose name you're not allowed to say down here. You never see him in Lumiose. I let out a big whoop of excitement, but I think that noise ticked off the Pokemon whose name I'm not allowed to say off. So I got mad and swallowed me up. The thing is, it was just so darn comfy in there, I dozed off. I think I was about to hit REM mode. So I'm a little embarrassed, but thanks for busting me out. Hey, good work! Yes, we found our Screamer. You're not allowed to say that ever again. Glad you're all right, fella. Look at you, helping keep the peace around Lumiose again. Another feather in your cap. Of course, I had a mini heart attack for a moment. Of course, you never would have had a chance if I haven't flagged you down. Feel free to thank me. I'm behind you. Friend! Ah! Awaken Pokemon's name that were not. Ooh, Shadow Punch. Hello, can I teach Shadow Punch to Absol? That'd be good. Of course it can't learn Shadow Punch. It has no fists. Feeling a little tired. Been streaming for a good... What do you mean I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours? What do you mean so much progress? How? Holy cow, okay. Ba 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 ba. Hello there. How you doing, ma'am? Hey, trainer, can I ask you for a small favor? My Artibax is home alone, so I want to step away for a moment to check on it. Unfortunately, I can't leave the kiosk unattended. Could you take my place while I'm gone? If you do a good job, there'll be a nice bonus in it for you. Do I really want to work customer service, chat? Another 6 hours to match your Zenless stream? Don't give me that. Let me know when you're ready to look after the kiosk. So I just realized something. Has the new season of ranked battles come out yet? Nope, it's only Big Scalper, right? Okay, we're fine. Ready to look after a kiosk for me? Sure. What is that face? Is that... Oh, it's not a face, it's a clip. Dude, I thought I was so confused. I didn't think that was a Clefairy. I thought that was a literal face. I thought like this, the tail was an ear. I thought the black ears were actually its hair, and it had like a nose for its face, and like the apron it's wearing is like its teeth. I didn't realize that was a Clefairy. Okay, great. Here's the prices. Make sure you memorize them. Fresh water is 200, soda pop is 300, lemonade is 400, and Moo Moo milk is 600. You notice right away as a Clefairy? Liar. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. I thought the apron was a grin. Well, you want to take a moment to check the prices of the items? Sure. Fresh water 200, lemonade 400, soda pop 300. Yeah, all right.
Hi, I would like 3 bottles of fresh water and 1 bottle of...
I'm not allowed to buy in bulk.
What if I gave them the completely wrong price?
Lena, do you have any root beer in stock? No. What if I overcharged him? Do you think he'd be mad? Let me remember. No, I remember the prices. I'm just saying it'd be funny if I gave the wrong price, Nameless. Oh, it'd be funny if I gave the wrong price. But what would happen? Would I actually be punished? You know what? We'll be honest for now.
Thank you.
Bye, loser. I have warm customer service face, everybody. You want to take a moment and check the prices? Nah, I'm good. You think I don't know how to run a register? I really don't. Hey, you want to buy a nice drink for your girlfriend? If not, I can tell that she's real thirsty and I can give her a nice drink.
What to get? What to get?
I guess a fresh water would be good right now. Moo Moo milk for me. Wait, never mind. Lemonade, please.
I would like your Moo Moo milk. In that case, I think I'll go with a soda pop instead. How much for everything?
I hate you. You guys are the worst. Why did you have to make that weird? Why'd you have to make that weird? That'd be $1,300 just for messing with me. Oh my gosh, this year's clerks must have failed math class. That's your fault for misleading me with what you wanted. This is your own fault. I purposely upcharged you. Ugh. Anyway. Hello, sir. Would you like a drink? Not from me, of course.
I like a bottle of, whatchamacallit.
Oh, and a bottle of, you know, the citrusy yellow one.
And I guess a bottle of good old plain stuff, the white one.
You make it 3 bottles of the fizzy one?
For the others, 1 bottle each is good.
That'll be $1,900 for having me to figure out what the hell you mean.
Yep, 1,900 sounds right. God freaking mother trucker! Whatever.
Get out of here! I am never doing customer service ever again.
They want me to do freaking math here.
Oh, it's a Grumpig! You took out 1,000 Pokédollars. Grumpig allowed 2 cries. Maybe he wants to use all his money to buy 2 items.
You know what? Okay, to be fair,
It's a Pokemon. I will forgive you. In that case, 1 Moo Moo Milk plus 400, so that would be like a lemonade and a Moo Moo Milk? Here you go, buddy. Yeah! I will happily serve a Pokemon. It's not their fault they don't know how to speak English. The rest of y'all, be gone. Good, Grumpig. You want to take a moment to check the prices? I'm good. Man, this is a perfect representation of customer service experience. You just hate everybody involved. Oh God, here comes the rich people. Yo, we got a surprise party coming up, so we gotta get a ton of drinks. We need 65 fresh water. This game's trolling me, chat. This game is actually trolling me now. I need 65 fresh waters, 23 soda pops, 28 lemonades, and 31 Moo Moo Milks. All right, let's do the math here. Fresh water is 200, so 200 times 65 is that, and then I have to do 23 times 300 plus 28 times 400 plus 31 times 600. Okay, I got the price. I had to get a calculator for that. Apparently, it actually is the max price here. I can't believe they actually wanted me to do the math there. Whoa, looks like we got a math whiz over here. I'll be back, so keep those counting skills sharp. I hate video games. This game's officially the worst game ever. I'm never playing it ever again. I'm back! Thanks for looking at the kiosk while I was gone. Let's do a cash count, shall we? Hey, I got you extra money. You're welcome. Looks like I left the kiosk in great hands. You got 30,000 as a bonus. Arctibax was practically turning my house into a fridge. Glad I went back to check. Thanks for watching the kiosk. I hope you come back as a customer next time. Ma'am, I would like a Moo Moo Milk for my troubles. Thank you. Ugh. How come I can't buy in bulk, but they're all like, oh yeah, let's go buy in bulk. That side quest was so rude. It's so funny. Liv is going back to Mithras Thigh Street. That's where the real milk is. I aim to create a superb new galette that will transcend even the mighty Lumiose galette.
Yet there's still a problem with my superb plan. I don't have a wonderfully gallant Pokemon to help present my superb galettes to customers. But the very name of our cafe is Cafe Gallant. Perhaps wanting to be seen as gallant is behind the times, but it is the name of our cafe. I want to respect our history and the desires that went into that name. Forgive me, I suppose I got off topic there. The point is, I want a gallant and classy Pokemon who can help deliver my superb galettes to customers with style. So like, Gardevoir, Drepstup, and Roller Derby? Please help me get the most gallant of Pokemon, the effortlessly cool Indeedee.
Chat, remind me, how do you get an Indeedee again? Do I even have an Indeedee? I hope it's not one of those. Nope. Hang on. Does Indeedee even have an evolution tree? This is one of the few Pokemon I always forget about. Okay, Indeedee. Oh my god, I never noticed that female Indeedee has hips for days. I need to stop staring. Anyway. Well, we're not going to get one of those for a while, unfortunately. I'll be over here in Pirate Bosom Boulevard while Lemon runs back to Mithrithai Street. Excuse you, it's Mithrithai's road. But valid. What the hell is this one about? Oh, it's a side mission? Okay, sure, whatever. Hoopa's surprisingly okay to, like, find us out here. The hell am I at? What are you two up to? Ha! This pocket of hyperspace Lumiose leaves a lot to be desired, doesn't it?
This is just an old building. Looks like you'd find any you'd find in the real Lumiose.
Kerboser!
What?
I want to thank you properly for letting me clear my debt. That huge tip was a huge relief.
Don't forget, kid, you owe someone money. You owe them your very life.
I have a feeling we need to be on equal footing, that's all. I might not be so generous again. Chad, does that mean I owe you guys my life because you guys gave me money? Say, since we're all here anyway, how about a battle? Sure, why not? Oh, does that mean we're gonna get Corbeau's outfit? That'd be awesome. I'm down, you are too, right, Lena? All right, we're Team MZ's leader and secret weapon. We got this. I legitimately can't tell if this is supposed to take place after or during the main story. Mostly because they keep referencing stuff after the story, but then like some of the character references are also in regards to stuff that hasn't been finalized, like hasn't happened yet, like how Urbane is like working at Mother Trucker! How he's supposed to be working at, like, Quasartigo. You know, I will say this. I'm a little kind of debating whether or not I want to try to... Ow. Alright, if you want to be that annoying. Scorleopede, as long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile. I will say, I've kind of been debating if I want to use Floette for the team. But at the same time, it's like, man, it's AZ's Floette. Do I really want to mess with her too much? I kind of don't. You maybe have high defense, but I've got offense for days. Mega Evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory. Oh my god, I canceled my attack. I'm so mad. Alright, fine! Y'all want to throw out a bunch of bug and steel types against me? Fine! And you knew protect. Oh wow, this match is actually kind of tough. They are really defensive. My god, went so long they unevolved. Well, I thought we'd do better, Philippe. Seems we both need to train like mad again.
I do apologize, boss. I brought shame to you of my disgraceful performance.
You sure add an extra poison sting to your battles, Corbo. Is poison sting even a move in this game? Our teamwork still wasn't enough to stand up to two top trainers in the ZA Royale.
I apologize, boss. This wouldn't have happened if I were stronger.
You did well, Philippe. You always do. I'm always grateful you're around. Aww. These two are so wholesome for mob bosses. Why don't we wrap up? We got plenty of FaceTime in Real Lumios anyway. Here, take this outfit. I got something to ask of you in return. Carbo suit and tie set. See, I think Team MZ and the Rust Syndicate have gotten a little too buddy-buddy lately. So I want you to remember just how ruthless and dangerous the Rust Syndicate is. Yeah, no kidding, that was actually a rough fight. We'd happily send a beached Magikarp down to the bottom of a river, or peel the skin off an Ekans trying to molt. Point is, we got a reputation to uphold, so watch yourselves and don't forget who you're dealing with. He's a sweetheart. He's just a nerd. An edgy teenage nerd. Don't you go dressing up as the boss and intimidating him to scare people. Okay, but this suit be mad classy though, y'all. We'd peel the skin off an Ekans trying to molt? Listen, they had a thing going there for a moment. When it's all said and done, Lumios will always be the city that made me who I am. Fighting Pokemon battle's great, and this is why you are not very interesting, Urbane. At least Tawny has a butt. Carbo's got that trip. He do. All right, where to next? You know, I'm starting to wonder, do you think there's someone on the Pokemon team that just really, really likes butts? Magikarp is categorized as a fish Pokemon, and so is Feebas. So if both Pokemon have the same category, then why don't I see any Feebas in Lumiose? I mean, Pokemon have regional, like, comforts, you know? Think you can bring me a Feebas to have as my own? Alright, I'm not getting... I'll get you a new Feebas. Fine, I'll get a new Feebas on my own sometime. I'll give one to you now. Never mind, these Feebas are too good. I'm not giving you these Feebas. I'll find a new Feebas for you. Wait, actually, do I have any leftover Feebas? Nope, these are the only ones I have. Frick. I assume most people like butts? Surprisingly, no! I've seen people who aren't really big into butts. Yo! Mr. Rhyme! Ah! I love Mr. Rhyme!
Me. Mr. Rhyme Rhyme. Mr. Rhyme Rhyme. Rhymo.
Do you need me to call a doctor?
Need me to call a doctor?
Oh, sorry, my partner and I are polishing our act.
I'm Mike, the master mimic, though I can only really mimic Mr. Rhyme. Maybe you can help us workshop our new bit. We'll do a Pokemon battle where we mimic your moves.
Right, me.
Right, me.
I love this guy. They're lying to themselves as they aren't into butts. Why are you like that principal from prison school who's like, okay, tell me why butts are superior to breasts? Let me know when you're ready for a mimicking match. All set to be mimicked? Sure. All set. Sorry, force of habit. Get ready for a mimicking match. My trusty partner, Mr. Rhyme, will have you seeing double. You act like breasts can't be rested on your face either, Nameless. No Drowsy for Quill today. He's had enough of a nap. Ooh, a Thievul! Of course you have to have a Lupin Pokemon here in France. If only we could mimic your victory. See, I'm always porque no los dos too, Sagami. Our mimicry couldn't keep up! I mean, you used mimic like a pro, Mr. Rhyme. I just couldn't get the timing down right. So, what do you think of the mimicry match? Was it fun? It was kind of fun, sure. Riri Mimi. Riri Mimi? Jeez, you might be a better mimic than I am. Anyway, here's a TM for you to remember my name by. Spread the word. Yay! Mimic is worthless! Like you saw in our battle, the move Mimic lets you copy the last move your opponent used. We Mimics have it tough, or at least as tough as whoever we're mimicking. I want a Mr. Rhyme too. But you need a Galarian Mr. Mime, unfortunately, for that. Okay, let's see now. How many more sites? Oh God, we still have like 6 more? Oh, I'm sorry, there's even more than I thought. That being said though, what's going on in here? I can't believe this girl has a proper text chat. Oh, it's you. Yeah? You know, I had this idea for a new ultra hardcore training challenge. Want to try it out? Don't worry, the rules are super simple. You're stuck in a room with some wild Pokémon. You gotta dodge their attacks. That's it. Girl wants me dead. Easy, right? You can just send out your Pokémon and throw a Pokémon to try and catch them, yeah? Bzzz. Nope, none of that's gonna fly. It's just you and your reflexes. I call it the Defenseless Dodger Challenge. Give me a shout when you're feeling brave. So if I can dodge a wrench, I can dodge a ball. Ready to leave your Pokemon and Pokeballs behind and become a defenseless dodger? I'm more tough than you give me credit for, Canary. Unlike you, I leave my house. That's a lie. Then let's see if you can last 30 seconds. Get ready for a jolt of high voltage excitement. It's defenseless dodger time. Ready? Oh God, it's a bunch of alphas! Or at least one alpha. Ow. Oh God. Ow, you, no fair, you know Swift. Swift is guaranteed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God, the freaking stealth rock too? Game over. Dang, check you out. You survived. As I stand there with blood streaming down my face and as I give a thumbs up. Canary, are you influencing children to run out and get mauled by wild animals? Maybe. Chow is eating that up. Hey Chow, are you eating that up? Come back whenever you want to try and beat your record, yeah? I'll take my charge beam and leave. Thank you. Dang, no one can learn charge beam. But no, I agree, Sagami. Kanari's eyes here were cute. Speaking of cute, hey you two. Oh look, now Lena's here too. What are you doing barging in on our precious family time in hyperspace, kid? Pops, this ain't exactly quality time. Wait a moment, I got something I want to tell you, Canary. Naveen, she will not marry you. Lena's got to talk to you plenty, but I never get a chance. Is it just a type of matter proving my worth? If so, I challenge you to a 2-on-2 battle, leaders of Dynamo. Canary is so unimpressed by Naveen. Sure, I'm down if Lena is. With Scrafty and the rest of my team, I know I can. No, will win. Honestly, you're probably going to be carrying me during all of this. Challenged by Dynamos, Canary, and Tarragon. Joso was giving you that face while asking if you can last 30 seconds. Shh. Okay, first things first, we need to freaking reflect. Hey, but that being said, though, if this was a normal Pokemon game, Aegislash would be crazy right now. Yo, nameless guy, how you doing? Hopefully this will not be confusing because the other nameless people here. Unfortunate paralysis, but it's fine. Excadrill, I need you to Mega Evolve. Let's show this kid what we're made of. Nameless guy, I will say this. Don't use my chat to advertise stuff or, like, just talk about your own thing. My chat's exclusively for my stuff, so just a heads up on that. Mother Trucker! Too bad Aegislash is annoyingly slow with his animations and is bad in this game. That's the worst. Mother Trucker, and this is what I get for getting distracted reading chat. But no, like, no, I totally get what you mean by that. Like, Aegislash is honestly one of my favorite Pokemon, but at the same time, it just never works out. You can just never use it, unfortunately. And not playing around, the Electros. Let's crank up the voltage with Mega Evolution. Oh, great, I have a flying type out here. This is going to go fantastically, isn't it? Oh, maybe we'll be able to take a Zap. Why did I think I would be able to tank a Zap Cannon? Remember when Aegislash was banished to Ubers? Ah, good times back in Gen 6. Hops and I can't get on the same wavelength, but I guess battles are fun because they're so tricky. The best strategy still weren't enough to give my grandkid the victory she deserved. We did it. All right, MZ Kinetic, what do you want to tell me? I want to make an outfit that you'd wear someday, Kanari. And then Kanari's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do it. And then the next day she walks out in a maid outfit. It's like, I am never taking suggestions from my fans ever again. Tarragon's such an amazing grandpa, though. He's a good guy. Fine by me, long as I don't hate the design. You better make me want to get... And then Tarragon walks out in a maid outfit. If I'm gonna play Kanari, I gotta understand her. And her outfit's better than anyone. No, you don't! I love Tarragon. He's such a doofus. Tarragon loves the maid outfit. He thinks it's adorable. Well, if I'm gonna get new gear soon, here, take this. Am I about to get streamer gear, everybody? You receive Kanari's tracksuit set. That's one way to phrase that. And here, have some Kanari bread made by with love by Pops. Kanari bread, thank you. I'll treasure this. I will never eat it. For the love of God, please eat it. Or you can just eat it. You doubt we have the upper cushion for that? How dare you? Look, You're right. We're kind of like rocking like A's. Shut up, chat! At least I have a butt. Dang it. I can't believe me and the crew still couldn't beat you after all our training.
Canary Bread's been such a hit. I'm thinking of opening up pop-up shops all over.
No, I just need to tell Canary the same thing in reality. I'll work up the nerve eventually. So is this real or... Midriff fit though? We do got that midriff fit. Why do I have... Guys, I have no belly button. I don't know how you tell you this, but I wasn't actually born in the womb. I have no umbilical cord, so therefore I have no belly button. Is that not the real Canary? I don't know what the implications are. Every time you go into hyperspace, I can't tell if it's really them or not. We're actually a Pokemon. We hatched from an egg. Yeah, that's totally exactly what happened. All right, just got 5 more to go for. Hopefully I can do this before the day rolls over. I don't know why I had such a hard time finding that. Well, hey, everybody, since it's Friday, any plans for the weekend, y'all? Oh god, it's that baby. I hate the fact that... Why does Toxel have a freaking diaper? I hate this thing. I'm waiting for a hyperspace U at this point. That would be so weird. Imagine if you went to hyperspace and then you battled yourself and it's like the red Pokemon battle from Gold and Silver. Aw, Toxie, don't cry. Why's your Pokemon crying? Oh, well, I gave Toxie my Toxel here at Lumio's Galette, but when I looked away for a moment, the Galette disappeared. Plan to work and play Prime 4. You work on weekends, Nameless? And thank you for a disclaimer, Sagami. Sometimes I wonder if I should just make a pit. You know, I'll do that now while we're here. And pin this message until end of stream. There we go. Perfect. You work retail, we don't have any days closed? Dude, that fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Well, good luck with your work regardless. And hope you have fun with Prime 4. I'm planning on starting it sometime soon. Probably sometime in like February or March, depending on how open my schedule is. I know my Pokemon Toxie is the type to take its time savoring any treat. There's no way that the whole Galette got gobbled down so quickly. Oh right, I forgot MagFest is next week. You're both hype and also anxious about it. Hey, I hope you have fun, Sagami. I'm sorry that we weren't able to meet during the last MagFest, but I hope you guys have fun, meet up with all the cool folks, and y'all have the best of fun. And be sure to take pictures of a lot of cute cosplays. Oh, and buy very good merch. And art prints. You know the kind. Do you think you could look for Toxie's lost Lumia's Galette? Who nicked this snack? Oh god, am I supposed to look for a Nickit? I think that's the pronunciation of that fox guy, right? Are you willing to search for Toxie's lost Lumia's Galette? Sure. Listen, Sagami, I bought a Bowsette print and I showed it off to everybody at MagFest once. They all shook their heads at me, but I did it. And then Maniacal got mad at me because I put it in his room for safekeeping. Thank you very much. I wish I had a lead for you to go off. I'm in the dark here. I knew it was actually a Nickit.
Time for some brutality.
Yo, Phantom! How you guys doing? Thank you so much for your raid. How was Grand Theft Auto? The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played through before. Currently working through Pokemon Legends ZA's Mega Dimensions DLC. But, you know, you guys need a proper greeting. Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. Thanks again for the raid, Phantom. Hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, it's been going well. We've been flirting with a bunch of French women, so that's pretty cool. As well as the streamer. So also thumbs up there. We're mostly just talking about like our weekend plans, as well as the fact that MagFest is coming up next week, which I'm sadly not going to, but a few of our friends are going, and I hope that they're going to have a good time. Right now, we gotta chase down this fox kid because he stole this poor baby's lunch. Toxie, did that Pokemon steal your Lumiose Galette? Kind trainer, please chase after that Pokemon. That Nickit needs to be caught. I am so afraid of saying Nickit's name because, oh my God! Someone press fast forward on this thing. Look how fast they're going. But yeah, I'm afraid to say too much about this guy's name. Hand it over, buddy. Catch a Nickit before it goes around stealing more Lumiose Galettes. Oh my God, that fox is fast! Birds, go devour it! Peck its eyes! Swipe or no swiping! You got Nickit's cornered. Now challenge it to a battle so you can catch it. Well, you are a dark type. Catch that Nickit before it goes around stealing more Lumiose Galettes. The fact that GTA 5 is still the current GTA game is wild to you. It's insane. But at the same time, I don't think I'm really looking forward to another GTA because it's going to cost like $100. Do you really want to spend $100 on GTA? I personally don't. He caught that thieving Nickit. A lot of it is because of the roleplay servers over the actual game. Not wrong. Like, that's what Phantom streams. They stream like a roleplay server. I think Phantom actually plays a security guard like their VTuber avatar. Naughty Nickit, don't be a thief. Aw, but see, you're such a cutie. I love little fox kids. They're so cute. If you just wanted a treat, I would have given you one if you come up and ask nicely. Here's a fresh Lumiose Galette. You two share it together this time. And they share it by swapping it between each other's mouths. Babies. Just like Kirby. You know how Kirby swaps food with each other? Exactly. Are we still on Elder Scrolls 5? Yeah, we're still on Elder Scrolls 5. We still haven't got any news on Elder Scrolls 6 in like, what, 8 years? When's the last time we heard any news on Elder Scrolls 6? You know, hey, you guys know how like Valve is joked about for having like the inability to count to 3? But Bethesda cannot count past 5. I get that wild Pokemon might sometimes have to steal food from people in order to survive, but this is Lumiose. We can try for a friendlier way of coexisting with Pokemon. All's well that ends well. Looks like Toxie's got a new friend now thanks to you. Thank you for your help. Friendos. The reveal trailer for Elder Scrolls 6 is now as old as Skyrim was when that trailer launched. I am in pain. I was wondering about the layout here. There we go. Okay, how many more side quests we got to go? Oh god, 4 more. Okay, 4 more, 4 more, 4 more, 4 more. We got this, we got this, we got this. We got this, we got this. I just hope the Switch 2 is the final Skyrim port. And the best part is it probably happened right as like the Switch 2 is about to end and move on to the Switch 3. Hey there, I'm an indie game. Okay, I was not expecting that, but I probably should have realized considering you have a frickin' Porygon here. Hey there, I'm an indie game dev. Name's Trian. And I'm a real pro when it comes to the mighty Polygon. Run away if an indie developer actually refers to it as the mighty Polygon. You know the mighty Porygon? Yeah, the one that gave... Okay, that didn't actually happen. I was about to say that Porygon gave everyone seizures, but you know what the funny thing is? It wasn't even Porygon who caused it. It was freaking Pikachu. Wait, mighty Porygon or Polygon? Both, kid. I'm versed in the Pokemon and in the closed 2D shapes made of straight lines. See, the games you play are full of these 3D characters, which we in the biz call models. They're created through a process called polygonal modeling. Polygon models are made by syncing together tons of little polygons to make a 3D image. Install a dubious disc into this Pokemon. You want me to inflict this Porygon with a glitch? Sounds good to me. Can't wait until PS2 games are in vogue. I thought they were already in vogue. The more polygons you use and the tinier they are, the smoother and rounder a model ends up. In the old days, it took tons of processing power to use tons of polygons, so most models looked all blocky and funny, with lots of angles. People say that the Pokemon Porygon was made using the most advanced tech at the time, right? But technology is always advancing. Yeah, that's why this game looks like it came out in 2008. Which brings me to the real question of my talk. Trade me one of your Porygon for one of... I'll get back to you on that. Porygon's poly count. I mean, if we want to do the math, I think Porygon's polygon count is only like 20? Like, off the top of my head, I want to say 20. Yeah, it looks like a 20. The wildest realization to me is that Porygon Z's head was shaped like Porygon 2's neck. Yeah, it was actually upside down. It's really funny. Tubi's butt definitely has more polygons than all of Porygon. I'm pretty sure that Tubi's butt has more polygons than the entirety of this game. Y'all? Oh, yo, that's so weird! Chat, that's so weird! Okay, I want you to listen to the sound effects. Listen to my footsteps. And listen as I move the camera. Oh, wrong button. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I think I'm in an enclosed space. Hang on. What happened to my footsteps? What happened to my footsteps? I think they deload my model if I move the camera off camera, but they forgot to keep the footsteps going. That is actually so funny. Yeah, I think they deload my model when the camera's not focused on it. Let me making you put on headphones. Sorry, Zagami. All right, no, bridge. At least they're properly using resources. Thank God that Game Freak is actually slowly learning how to conserve resources. Hello, I'm a tip board. Never mind, Nameless, we spoke too soon. They conserve too much resources. Or I might as well be. My name is Advise, and I'm here to keep everyone informed. Oh my god, your name is literally Advise. All I care about is thinking up helpful new trainer tips that delight the folks of Lumiose. But you can't put up trainer tips if you don't have nifty nuggets to share. And there's still plenty in this world that I don't know. You look like you got plenty of experience. Can you help me workshop some new ideas? Yeah, I have a tip. Let me know when you're ready. I'll give your brain a little picking. Please don't pick my brain. It's already tiny enough as it is. You'll shatter it. Question 1. Let's see if you know this. If you're going into Hyperspace Lumiose to look for shiny Pokemon, what kind of flavor power should you go in for your donut? Delightful power. It's so wild to you that Metroid Prime 4 is 120 FPS. That, to be fair, that's in performance mode, if I recall correctly. If you want to go for quality mode, it's at 60. Oh no, I selected the wrong thing! That's not what I've heard. Dang it. Let's see if you know this. If you're going to hyperspace, blah, 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 sparkling power. Unfortunately, when I do actually stream Metroid Prime 4, it's not actually going to be capturing in 4K. Good answer. Though let me just duck away for a moment to check with my sources. While you play in quality mode, you can't tell the difference between 60, 120, and like pretty game. It also depends on the TV, Nameless. If your TV doesn't output higher frame rates, you won't actually see it. Okay, my sources have confirmed the answer. Sparkling power makes you more likely to run into shiny Pokemon. The more sparkling power, the brighter your chances. My sources, I made it. The
fuck up. Here's a new tip I can share with trainers. Thanks for your help. I got more to ask you, but let's take a quick break for your brain to rest. Let me know when you're ready for more grilling. Sir, I'm a Pokemon expert. You can ask me any question, except asking me whether or not Indeedee has a pre-evolution. Let me see if you know this. If a Pokemon's maxed out on hyperspace levels, what level could it reach? 200? Good answer! Now let me just duck away for a moment to check with my sources. Okay, my sources have confirmed the answer. If a Pokemon is fully maxed out on hyperspace levels, it can reach up to level 200. You guess you better optimize your donut's flavor scores for a healthy level boost. I swear if his source is Pokemon Google, no, his source is freaking ChatGPT. Or PokeGBT, there you go. There's 2 new tips I share with trainers, thanks for your help. I've got more to ask, but let's take a quick break. His source is Pokebing. He's not Spider-Man nameless. Oh, I'm sorry, Spinnerack Man. Let's see if you know this. If you finish all 3 hyperspace tasks in a pocket hyperdimension Lumiose, what appears?
A golden Pokeball.
Good answer. Let me check with my sources. Beep boop 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 boop. Okay, my AI source has confirmed the answer. Unfortunately, if I was an English professor, I would fail you out of my grade for consulting ChatGPT for answers. If you finish all 3 hyperspace tasks, a golden Pokeball Chock-a-Block with nice items should appear somewhere in that space of pocket of hyperspace. Though that only goes for hyperspace wild zones and hyperspace battle zones, I'm told. That's 3 new tips. Thanks for your help. One last question. Which of our 3 topics would you like to see as a trainer tip?
Probably sparkling power, I guess.
Noted, a fine choice. The only problem is you can't just put up new signboards willy-nilly here. You got to apply for a permit at City Hall. God damn it. Then you hire a construction company. It's a headache. This game is too realistic for my own liking, chat.
So how will you do it?
I'll do the only thing I can do. I'll be the tip board! Or I might as well be anyway. I can inform the people myself.
Are you getting paid to do this?
Just until construction gets started in the new official tip board, of course.
Pokemon human beings are weird.
That's why I keep saying about Justine.
No! Justine is a good person! She's just eccentric! She is trying her best to make Lumiose a better place for everybody by punching them in the face until they learn how to punch back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! No, she ain't even trying. She just wants to be able to let people have fun with their battles. It's fine. And to be fair, she never interrupted you. She was just like, are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet?
Oh.
Fellas, I love you guys. I love Slowpoke parties, but you guys are a little too big for the party. You'll consume all the food. Ah!
She just wants her way. She never let me
let me alone and Pokemon give me the illusion of choice. Listen, she said that she just wanted to invite you to her tournament and was like, hey, are you done yet? Are you finished with your errands? Are you finished with your errands? Are you finished with your errands? Errands? Are you finished with those errands? Wait, I know you. You're Lena, right? What do you want? Why are you talking to me? Is your name really Modesta? Okay. Got a request for me? What? Sorry, you're right. I do have something you could help with. Here's my request. I want you to find some friends for Frigibacks. I got this Frigibacks for my sister who studied abroad in Paldea, but it's just so shy. I wish I could help it be more outgoing, but I'm not exactly a social butterfree myself. In other words, I would like you to talk to the other trainers here in Wild Zone 10 for me. I never noticed that Frigibax has that gem on its face before.
Slowpoke party!
No, Sagami!
Slowpoke party!
Alpha Slowpoke Party.
No! Not allowed! Until I get a whole horde of Alpha Slowpoke, no! Okay, maybe I should have caught that Alpha Slowpoke now that I'm thinking about it. He's not even crazy. Don't worry. Once she wants me to find a whole bunch of people, and once we've achieved her goal, she's going to steal everybody's souls. It works out. What is it? You want Bergmine and Frigibax to be friends? I hear that Bergmine and Frigibax don't really get along in Paldea. Aw, cuties! Baby ice types! But it looks like this Frigibax and Bergmite are getting along fine. Bergmite and Frigibax are both ice types, so their friendship might just work out. Kiss! She secretly cursed your modem while you weren't looking, buddy. Sorry to tell you. Oh my god! Are you freaking kidding me? Child, you see that, right? Yeah, I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you! Oh my god, what? Okay, shiny Watchog, I'll take it! That's my 7th shiny! Man, I got all the freaking common Pokemon! Why can't I have a good shiny, like, I don't know. One of the legendaries like Dratini or something. Or pseudo-legendaries, rather. I'm glad I noticed it because I didn't even get the audio cue for it. My friend's only shiny encounter was the Alpha routes. Okay, that's really good though. An Alpha shiny is so good. What's up? I see, so you want Frigibax and Torchic to be friends. Sure. We love being outdoors. Torchic starts fires for us is always a big help. Ah, yes, I see. You love burning things. I love burning things too. Especially when they're in emote form. You got any useful tricks like that, Frigibax? He can set fire to me. I resist fire. Well, you sure are eager enough. I bet Frigibax could keep our drinks cool on our outdoor adventures. Sounds like fun. Alright, there's an alpha Aardvark here. Can I just run around? Okay, cool, I cannot. Not just resist it, it gets stronger. That is true. Does it have like thermal control or something like that? Huh? You talking to me? Baby, no.
You're a tough kid. We can be friendos. Wow, you looking for friends for your brave Frigibax here, huh? Funny how that works. My Zangoose could use a Pokemon buddy too.
At the end of the day, people love their Pokemon.
If you're cool with it, I'd love if Frigibax and Zangoose could be friends.
Hey, that's all the trainers in Wild Zone 10. Time to return to the requester. Thermal exchange, that's what it was. So, what were the trainers like? They sound interesting, but I don't know. My sister studying abroad in Paldea told me Bert might fight with Frigibax. And the outdoors, starting fires? That sounds so dangerous. And also, isn't Zangoose that scary Pokemon that always feuding with Seviper? Sorry, but I think I'm gonna give up on looking for friends for Frigibax. Woman! I found 3 Pokemon trainers that want to hang out with you. What the hell do you mean? Thank you for talking out those trainers, something my introverted self could never do. This poor Frigibax is never gonna get a friend. Oh, poor baby. Don't worry, I'll steal you away. Frigibax, what's the matter? Why are you yelling? I don't think it's happy. But I mean, I'm no good at socializing. You must be Frigibax's trainer. Want to play with Bergmite? I'm so excited to go camping for Frigibax, I came to invite it myself.
Well, what do you know? My Zangoose is looking happy too.
Good. Proper happy ending. Lena, what should I... Frigibax looks up for it. I don't know, but being around people is... It's just too much pressure. I can't. Not a problem. In that case, how about we all just hang back and chat about Pokemon a little? Even if we don't end up talking much, what matters is our Pokemon are happy, right?
I'll be bragging about Zangoose, so tell me some good things about Frigibax.
Helping this woman have friends. Alright, that sounds okay. Through the power of pocket monsters, we are able to break out of our shells and embrace others in our arms, everybody. Find love. Go out there, make a name for yourselves, and find those that you can connect with. I'm still a total introvert, but I'll do my best. Did we get the rewards twice? Let me check. Nope, we only got a reward once. It didn't finalize because we didn't complete it properly. This Wigglytuff looks ready to bite my head off. Hi. Either that or upcharge me for a lot of stuff. Speaking of Wigglytuff's fur, were we speaking? A Wigglytuff's fur feels sublime. Just one touch and you'll never want to take your hand away. You know what freaked me out? I didn't realize Jigglypuff was meant to be furry. I only realized Jigglypuff was supposed to be furry when I watched the Detective Pikachu movie. And I was like, that looks so weird. But not mine. This one's fur is gross and stiff and so stinky. And now she'll wiggle her butt at you. The problem is that my Wigglytuff hates showers and like nobody's business. So I came up with a little plan. I just need to get into a battle against someone who can wash it clean with a bubble beam. What's wafting from Wigglytuff? Oh my god, that's a terrible name. Please, put a Pokemon that knows Bubble Beam on your team and let me know when you're ready. Hopefully, you know Bubble Beam. Thank goodness you do. Let's clean up this mess. Please, get my Wigglytuff all sparkly clean with a nice Bubble Beam or two. Or 200. Wigglytuff was so offended. You know what's funny? I actually did a Nuzlocke where I caught a Wigglytuff and I called her like Tough Butt or something like that. And she was like one of my first losses, so I was so upset about losing my butt. That was actually from a stream. There, I washed your stanky ass butt. Aw, Wigglytuff, if only you listened earlier, it would have come to this. Wigglytuff, look at you! You're so clean! And that horrible stench is all gone now! You'll take regular showers from now on, right? So we don't have to do this again? Wigglytuff used a fearsome slap! Oh my god! Wigglytuff, what? And it floated away! I know it's a balloon, but jeez. Was my Wigglytuff letting its fur get gross on purpose to keep me from clinging so much? Wait, Wigglytuff, wait for me! You're a bad trainer. Your Wigglytuff should belong to someone else. Alright, with that though. That cleared out all the side quests as far as I can tell. Let's see if any new Pokemon popped up. Oh yeah, right, I need to get a Feebas, don't I? You forgot Wigglytuff is huge? Wigglytuff isn't even huge. I'm pretty sure that was an alpha Wigglytuff. Perfect timing on this Feebas though. Needed one of these. Want to head out for the night? No worries, Dirt Dog. You have a good night, dude. I thought that was a shiny Feebas for a moment there, and I got real excited. I wonder if I can force myself to get a shiny Feebas. That'd actually be pretty cool too. Melodic is one of my favorite Pokemon. I wonder why I feel that way. Modern Feebas is too easy to catch. I mean, to be fair, it was needlessly hard to get originally. Why did it make it so hard to catch to begin with? But it's funny. It's funny, but it's also really annoying. Besides, it's also one of the more popular Pokemon. They want to make it easier to get. Plus, they don't really have, like, random encounter tiles anymore, since everything can just randomly spawn in the overworld. Like this, why is there a solo Feebas up here? Honestly though, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, hey, look at that, an alpha Feebas. You know what? We'll be nice. We'll give them an alpha Feebas. It's also retroactively, they made it a trade Evo. There's also that too. That being said though, where the heck are we supposed to find the material to be able to like evolve it? Oh, right, I never did do this side quest, did I? All right, let's do the Feebas one really quick and then we'll head over there. Well, actually, no, we only have a time limit on this one, actually. Yeah, let's do this one. So I need to be under night and bring a single Pokemon. That's not too tough. Listen, can anything really be scary when you have an Absol by your side? Come on, little buddy, let's go. You do wish the regional Gyarados thing was a more common idea, though? I mean, it's not really regional, though. It's a, Oh, you mean regional as in, like, regional bird and stuff like that? Kinda. We only have Magikarp and Feebas and Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy doesn't really count, if you ask me. Okay, so to recap, 4 things need to happen for the gravestone to move. 1, it has to be nighttime. 2, you can only have 1 Pokemon with you. You must enter a cemetery from the northern gate. You have to speak these magic words. Solo cemeteries are sort of scary. Oh no! Cemeteries are sorta scary. Solitary. Solo. That doesn't seem right. Wait, what was it again? go look it up again. You know what? I'll go look it up online. Sorta Scary Cemetery. Solitary solo cemeteries are sorta scary. There we go. Solitary solo cemeteries are sorta scary. Golly gee, sure would be scary if there's a big old scary Pokemon popping up now. Like Zoink Scoob. Aw, babies. Unfortunately, y'all are bothering me, so I unfortunately have to slash all of y'all. I legitimately thought Graveyard was actually turning shiny for a moment there. Like, it actually darkened itself, and I didn't realize it was actually not shiny. Really, I'm on my way right now. Shiny ones are gold? Yup. Thanks for investigating the rumor, Lita. So there were no moving gravestone, huh? Just a houndstone and some graveyard. Well, glad to know that's all there was to it. Wait, where the heck did the graveyard and houndstone come from? And to be surrounded by graveyard and houndstone in a solitary cemetery at night. Sounds sort of scary! Ooh, ominous wind. Can you imagine mid-battle shinies? Okay, have you ever seen that video of someone doing SOS hunting in X and Y? So like, not SNS, Horde Horde shiny hunting? And I'm sorry, it was not actually X and Y, it was actually Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So basically, five Poochyena showed up. 2 of them were shiny. And he's like, oh, wow! 2 shiny Poochyena. So, for people who don't know, in Horde battles, you can only capture 1 of them. So he had to knock out 1 of the shinies. The shiny he knocked out was a real one, and the second one was actually a Zora pretending to be a shiny Poochyena. It was not a shiny Zora. It was so funny, though. He was so mad when it happened, and I don't blame him for that. Because Zora copies a different Pokemon, and it copies a different Pokemon into Horde, and it was the shiny. It was so funny, dude. Oh, wait. I just realized I don't actually need to learn Dream Eater. I just... So, I was wrong about this. I only had to use Hypnosis on the Flamigo earlier. Alright. Pokemon games can be so funny sometimes, guys. And this is why you false swipe people? Yeah. To be fair, they weren't anticipating the Zorua, so I get it. Will you give me a Feebas? Here. You can have this Alpha Feebas. It's a real lunker of a Feebas. Wow, thanks. We'll get along swimmingly, Feebas. And that's how you get the prism scale. Oh my god. There has to be another way to get prism scales in this game, right? Ominous. Ooh, Ominous Wind might be better than Shadow Ball in this situation. Oh wow, we're almost done with the gimme gold coins too. Yo, how's it going, Solar? Welcome to the stream. We're currently like cleaning up some side quests that we can get access to at the moment. Okay, where are we up to? I don't have a Porygon, unfortunately, so we'll worry about that later. Let's try to get this out of the way then. I'm sure one of my Pokemon knows Hypnosis. Like, I'm pretty sure Raven knows it. Color me corrected. It's actually Confuse Ray that it knows. Frick. Is Hypnosis at least a TM? No. No such luck. Wait, actually, Natasha, do you know Hypnosis? No, it's Confused. I always get Confuse Ray and Hypnosis mixed up with each other in terms of learn set. I know what they do differently. I just always get mixed up on whether or not they can use it. Alright, let's look for Hypnosis. Hang on. Oh! Sleepy. Aww. Oh, you did it! Flamingo is asleep. Now all we need is a good Dream Eater. Use the move Dream Eater. I am so incredibly mad right now. Where the hell am I supposed to learn Dream Eater? Hang on. There has to be some Pokemon that knows Dream Eater, right? Hunter surprisingly doesn't know Dream Eater. Guys, there is straight up no Pokemon that can learn Dream Eater in the base game. I have to catch one. I am so incredibly mad right now. Whatever. We'll work on catching some new Pokemon, and we will worry about that later. Alright. Let's see what new Pokemon we got in here. I'm not entirely sure what this is supposed to be. I'm going to take a wild guess and say... Well, it's a fire type. Oh, is it a Larvistar? It might be a Larvistar. It's Pikachu? KV, don't you lie to me. It's actually Pichu. Pignite! Buddy? 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 We can be friends here, buddy. I didn't want to do it. You forced me to do it. It was a freaking Pignite. Please let the Ultra Ball be strong enough. And of course it's not. Why would it be? All right, we'll just find a new Pig Knight somewhere else. It's fine. Oh geez, when did Zatanna get burned? I didn't think they were that strong. You know, I do wonder if the attacks that you take from your Pokemon actually count against you, or if it's just like a, oh, you got hit, but doesn't actually do anything. Okay, is there a new Pig Knight around here? Of course it hasn't. Pig Knight! Pig Knight! Pig Knight! Pig Knight! Pig Knight! Pig Knight! Stay in the ball? Okay, fine. There we go. Does this work? Oh, please tell me this works. No, oh wait, hang on. If we use fly, it'll land on top, right? Wha-bam! Limits of genius. Flying types continue to prove their superiority over everything, y'all. And apparently there's one other Pokemon I can catch around here. I already caught all the Fletchlings and Fletchinders, Tepig. I caught Lampent and Litwicks. At least I'm pretty sure I caught these. Oh no, they got sorted or mixed. Oh no, they got mixed around, didn't they? Yep, they absolutely got mixed around. Oh frick, that's annoying. I wasn't in the right folder. Ah, that's annoying. Okay. If I can sort through these menus, I can probably figure out what I caught in here. Wait, did I not catch? No, I did catch the Fletchinders. Then where the heck? Oh my god, did I not catch the Litwicks? I might not have caught the Litwicks. Ah, that's annoying. actually did catch one Litwick. I need to catch her a Lampint, actually. Oh, am I? Oh, I didn't realize I was that low on repeat balls. There we go. That's everything. Why didn't you catch them? Catch 6 species of Pokemon. That's one of the requirements for this one. Now the annoying thing is trying to figure out where the heck the golden Pokeball is. Hey chat, can you see where the golden Pokeball? No! I looked at the top left and realized, no! On mobile and can't read your tasks. It's okay. I'm gonna go cry. Oh. I don't want to look at these things. They have gravely upset me. I will worry about them later. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can find new
There is no way.
Is that a freaking Glamora? What the hell is a Glamora doing in this game? I mean, sure. I guess we can go for it. Why not? Ida is near. She's going to fire every one last one of us. There it is. I see it. A clue, a clue. As Lisa was just a gold ball. Yesterday I had a shiny spawn while they had 50 donut seconds left and you had to save, so you try constantly to see if you can get in time. You could not? That is so sad, bro. But I feel you. I actually tried to do the soft reset for our shiny Eevee earlier, but I ran out of energy before I can actually get it. And I decided since we're in the middle of a stream, I better not waste too much time doing that. All right, catch Pokemon undetected. What am I even looking for around here? I swear the battle music sounds so freaking familiar in this game. I just can never tell which one it, like if it's like a remix of something that I should know. They really don't want to give me any time to look around for Pokemon, do they? Apparently there's an alpha somewhere around here. From where you're at, looking at how many stars the portal has and trying to make donuts a higher, use 3-star donuts on 2-star hole. Yeah, for sure. Like, if you're able to get, like, extra stars on, like, smaller holes. That sounds really bad out of context. But, yeah, like, bigger donuts gives you longer time in the hole. Again, really bad out of context, but you get what I mean. Oh, there's an alpha. Oh my god, that's an alpha Glamora. Hello. Okay, chill, 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 chill. Like, chill for 2 seconds. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not Glamora, it's a Glamette. You don't see me, right? Okay, maybe you saw me. Frick's sakes, fine. So annoying. Stay in the balls. There. Thankfully, this counts as hiding inside of bushes. Unfortunately, that counts as them being aggressive. The alpha missions can be mean. Alphas despawn, sometimes you need reset to get it show back up again. I feel that. There we go. And now to figure out where the golden Pokeball's at. Man, why do they have to hide the golden Pokeballs in such obscure locations? I can't seem to find it. Chat, can you see where the clue is? Wow, you're so smart! With me, and you, my little drill bird too, we can do anything that we wanna do. We're out of here. Titan work out there. You accumulated enough points to advance our research. I marked the location of a new hyperspace distortion on your map. Best of luck! You admire my whimsical style? Well, thank you. I wouldn't call myself whimsical, I would call myself stupid, but thank you. We got so many donuts, girl. We can go up to 4 stars now. Yo, look at that rainbow donut. I would eat the hell out of that donut. Oh, that's a green. Yo, okay, that looks like a matcha donut. I love matcha flavor so much. I would absolutely devour that. Lemon flavored donuts, not really for me, but it's not bad either. Okay. Blue frosting. What flavor would blue frosting be? Donuts in this game looks so good. It's almost criminal. Like, Caesar, it's actually really funny. Did you hear apparently why food looks so good in anime? It actually is because of a certain anime where they made food look so bad that it was actually made into law that you cannot make food look that bad in actually, it's not even law. It basically became a rule in anime that if food looks bad, your anime is a failure. So it actually was such a huge backlash that they can never make food look bad in anime ever again. Probably tastes like blueberry? I can see that. I forgot which anime it was, but like I have a friend who told me about it. Oh, so that's where you get these. Okay. Let's see what else is around. Oh my god, there are so many Pokemon available right now. Oh my god, there is so many Pokemon available right now. Are these things going to reset when it's daytime? I hope not. All right, well, I'll try to get these as quickly as I can then. Oh, wait a second. All right, do I really want to use a level 4 donut? Not really. We'll use these. 7 minutes should be plenty of time. Destroy floating Pokeballs, catch wild Pokemon, use the catch window. All right. Lots of Floettes around here, though. Hi, Fido. Hold still. You're gonna be my new buddy. And I'm out of repeat balls. That's not great. You know, it's a good thing that Fido is smart enough to run towards me instead of me having to run towards them, especially in this area in particular. Stop running! Fight me like a proper Mon! Close enough. You know what I love about this place? Even though this is probably one of the smallest areas for you to hang out in, it definitely makes it real easy to be able to find a lot of stuff here. Jilbur, we are literally on flat ground. What do you mean you missed? Jilbur! Good rock slide. Whatever. We got our Mons. Let's head out. This area really has weird lock-on. I don't understand. Like, I kind of understand, like, the polygons basically create walls, but man, Pokemon devs really need to work on their sorting. All right. This Glamette can go into the alpha box. Wow, Glamette's number 23? Surprisingly low, all things considered. Or rather, number 20. Let's see here. Where did I catch those? There you are, little buddies. Number 79. I don't wish your Pokemon wouldn't be run to your side when you're ordering them to use range moves. It's... I get, like, lock-on's a little weird in this game, so it happens, but it's, yeah, I get what you mean. I don't know, it's just like one of those things that you just kind of accept Pokemon for being not the best program games ever as much as you like them. It's why I hesitate to... I don't know, it's weird. I love Pokemon games, but it's one of those things where it's like, man, how do I convince people to like Pokemon games if Pokemon keeps on putting out games that don't know how to function properly? It's kind of like Sonic at some point where it's like, man, these are great games. Unfortunately, it runs like garbage. Begging monoliths off to show how it's done. Taking what they have and trying to make the best of what they can? Yeah, for sure. Right, looks like there's a new fire type around. Oh no, I'm sorry, fighting types, I think. Oh. What do you mean that this is why, you know what I miss? I freaking miss being able to casually just catch Pokemon like that. What do you mean that noticed you? That was like a perfect freaking capture. But no, of course you want to be obnoxious to be caught, Ernie. You did not see me. Accidentally knocked you out, my bad. Sonic peaked when it mastered 3D gameplay back in Sonic R. Can you feel the sunshine? I miss the flying balls. Oh, the flying balls were so good. You don't see me. Turn around. Turn around. Good job, Excadrill. I'm so proud of you, buddy. Can always count on Excadrill to make sure no random Pokemon spot me. Okay, ain't no way these guys are observant, right? Never mind. Could have been friends, but no. Y'all have to be observant of your surroundings. What person is that observant? Not I. I didn't even want to knock out this entire room. I just need to catch 2 Pokemon here. Now me realizing Pokemon Legends Arceus is an acronym for the start of Platinum. Yep. You only realize that now? I thought it was actually really clever of them to come up with that acronym, honestly. Never put much thought into it? That's fair. At least he didn't put much thought into BDS speed being really close to BDSM. You didn't see me. You spotted me. Mother trucker. No, leave me alone. I hate the fact that it takes forever to get a Pokemon to respawn, by the way. Who do you think would win in a fight? 1 drill boy or 4 beefy men? Maybe I'm just being a little too aggressive with trying to catch these things quickly. I don't know, whenever you see a time limit, you kind of get a little anxious on what you're trying to catch, you know? Probably would also be wiser if I put my Pokemon away so they don't just, like, casually reveal my position. This is just one image. But it's extra drill on the couch around my throw. Yeah, exactly. I didn't mean to use the heavy ball. And this is why I hate the Pokeball cycling system in this game, especially with limited Pokeballs. I'm dead. Well, I tried my best. $40, $49, $50, $59, $57. There we go. Mr. Rhyme! Do I really want to capture a Mr. Mime? Oh god, there's a bunch of Delibirds here. I thought this was going to be, psychic based. Oh wait, I need to catch flying Pokemon? Fine, I'll catch one Delibird. Delibird is considered flying type, right? It's not pure ice, right? I think that's the case anyway. Better watch out. You 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 better watch out. Here I come with a Pokeball. Watch out. It's summertime is here. I'm going to be running away. No one's gonna take Santa home. Satan ball, Satan ball, Satan ball, Satan ball. Thank you. Is it nice flying type? Okay, well, I'll make sure I was right about that. There you guys are. Hello. I swear the accuracy in this game is so weird sometimes. I kind of wish they brought back the catching system from Legends Arceus. As much as I enjoy this game, I still find more fun with the catching in that game. Okay, got 3 more to go. Oh, game, please, 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 let me look at that! Let me log on! Wait, I have an idea. Is Limit smart enough to do this? Wait, hang on. I will demonstrate my idea. Please tell me this works. Please tell me this works. Oh my god, will this actually work? I can't believe that worked. That should not have worked, guys. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to take the ladder there. Just take the W and go. I am going to enjoy these Pokeballs and berries. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Can I lock on to that? Yes, I can. This is why flying types are the best. Okay, there has to be like 2 more Pokemon around here, right? Mr. Mime counts as the same as Galarian Mr. Mime, but I'll go for it. Okay, apparently Mr. Mime and Galarian Mr. Mime are considered two separate things. Neat. I wonder if that means like the alternate regional forms will also pop up in this game. Like inside of like in the hyperspace wild areas, that is to say. Oh, game, please don't be mean at me. Please tell me that it's not up there. When in doubt, always go to a high ground so you can get a better view of the area. And unfortunately, there was nothing up there. Gold! Oh boy, I need some gold! Y'all see any gold around here? The name's Prospector Limit. Looking for gold! I'm here to strike gold any day now! Boy howdy! This gold rush is alive! Not like that there alive, friend of mine! But I'm looking for gold! Yuppie! Tasty, tasty gold! Sorry, I lost my mind for a moment there. Y'all see any gold? I lost gold. No gold. Whatever. Mime Junior, 108. Should I consider Mr. Mime's regular Cantonian form, or... I guess we could, like... Oh, you know what? I just realized I need to capture another Mr. Mime. Just so we can have the regional variant. Oh well, too late. I'll capture another one on my own time. Left key. No. 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 Okay, that should be everything. In that case, woo! We can finally get back to main story quests! Like whatever this Mega Evolution Stone is probably gonna be. I am pressing all the wrong buttons right now. All right, chat. What we got this time around? Is it going to be like the Obamas, like the Mega, like, Crabominable? I almost said Obama. Oh god, this one again? Frick. Okay, where are we fighting? What is that? Is that a... What? Yo, Guzma, you're gonna have a Mega Evolution in the future! Let's go, buddy! Mega Galiciopod! Chat, am I crazy, or is the... Or is this a remix of the Team Skull theme? This is not a remix of the Team Skull theme, right? No, it's not. I got really excited for a moment there, though. Not a remix, but it's a good song. I'm vibing to it. Oh god, I know it's Leech Seed. That's so annoying. Offhand, thank God for Fly. This thing is so terrifying without abilities even before Mega. I'm just saying, the fact that this thing cannot be recalled from being attacked, that's real terrifying. Also, this thing is super tanky. What the hell are the stats on Galiciopod? Galiciopod. All right, let me go look up its stats. Go Mega Galiciopod. The stats on this thing are 75 HP, 100 and oh, that explains a lot. It has 150 attack and 175 defense. That is terrifying. So basically its HP is the same. Its attack went up by 25. Its defense went from 140 to 175. Its special attack went up by 10 to 70. I don't know why they did that. And their special defense went from 90 to 120, but its speed stayed the same at 40. This thing is a tank. That's a hey Crash, how's it going? All right, one last new Mega for the stream and we'll call it there. Galiciopod is so sick though, oh my god. Would a bug type, actually what is its typing? Oh, it became Bug Steel type? Mega Galiciopod is a Bug Steel type? Yo, that's incredible. Mega Galiciopod's awesome, y'all. Bug Steel is amazing typing. You got second Kirby Air Riders mode tourney today? Nice. Hope you had fun with that. Don't mind me, just trying to figure out how to break through rocks. Let's go save this Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. Oh boy, we're gonna need 4 stars for this? All right. I'm going to take a wild guess. It's going to be a Gen 7 Pokemon. Actually, no, I take it back. It'll be a Gen 8. Gen 8 Pokemon. Wah! Why do we have a legendary Mega? That's a
Fight you with Puyo Puyo! And Tetris!
Ah! Whoa, that's a legendary Pokemon Heatran! Stay on your toes, its fiery power's intense!
Why is there a Mega Heatran?
Yeah, it burns hot enough to even melt parts of its own steel body! That's right, which means we can expect to be dodging attacks while it burns something fierce. Okay, I'll admit I wasn't expecting a legendary Pokemon in here. Shoot, what do I even use against this thing? Dragalge? Dragalge. You don't think legendaries need it? I think legendaries should get a Mega Evolution when it's story relevant, aka Mega Rayquaza / Primal Groudon / Primal Kyogre. The closer we get to Heatran, the more worried I get that we might melt too. But hey, it's a good sign that we found a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. That means there's hope for Ansha's dream. Yeah, I mean, we do need to handle a Mega Rayquaza eventually. Like every Mega's been in this game. Oh, yo! Okay, Mega Heatran looks so sick though! He looks like it's literally melting! Yo! Look at this guy! He's huge! Well, he's still a fire steel type, so that's good to know. But he's so big! Ow! 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 He knows Earthquake. That's annoying. And Flash Cannon's a bitch too. Okay. Please don't know Thunder Punch. Oh boy. You know, I'm sorry. That's not Earthquake. That's Bulldoze. Less scary, but still very painful. Also, I just realized I don't have a Pokemon out. Okay, maybe Reflect for this? Yo, Ryan! Thank you so much for the raid, dude! Pokemon spoilers! You know what? I'm just gonna do this right now so we can avoid spoiling those who don't know about future Mega Evolutions. How was the Master Chief Collection? Neat. Were you running into like the Roadrunner or something like that? Hi everyone from Brian Stream, the name's No Limit. Variety streamer, plays with games that they never played through before. Currently tackling the Pokemon Legends ZA DLC though. I promise I will play older games eventually. There's just a lot of new games lately. But yeah, I hope you were having fun with that. But that being said though, if you gotta run and go to work or do whatever, I assume it's like work time in Japan. I'm not very good with time zones. But yeah. One room took an hour. We had a mini warthog that was just causing problems. Yeah, I feel that. Every reset, we just honked the horn. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a heads up on where we are. We're about, I want to say we're like the 4th Mega from the start of the Mega Dimensions DLC. So if you guys want to avoid spoilers there's your warning. But aside from that though, yeah, Ryan, thank you so much for a raid. Really appreciate that. I've been for people who are still around, I'm gonna engage back in spoiler talk. Yeah, I'm fighting a freaking legendary. Why the hell is there a freaking legendary in here? Spouting lava plumes everywhere. Oh God. Oh God. I think they just wiped out another one of my Pokemon. Why did I think throwing out a grass type was a good idea against the freaking volcano? That thing literally looks like it melted in order to Mega Evolve. Oh God. Chill out, bro. Okay, we need a Mega Evolve now. Unfortunately, I don't think I have anything like super effective to deal with this thing. I guess we could maybe have gone for a Star Raptor. But I guess it's technically still a steel type. So maybe that could have worked. Just keep punching it, Natasha. You got it, girl. Me look at limit steam. Yeah, I kind of realized I don't really have anything that can deal with a fire type Pokemon that can shoot a freaking Kamehameha wave at me. I just realized I'm burned. Oh, that's really not good. Oh God. Why are there giant balls of lava in the center? Why are there giant balls of lava in the... Oh boy. Are you setting... Oh, they blow up! They blow up! They blow up! When he sets breathes his fire, he blows everything up! Oh God! Oh God! No! Okay, good to know. Yo, stop it! Stop it! That's bad! That's rude! Not appreciated! Less fire, please! Quill! Punch it! Oh, Quill. Oh, it's stunned. It's stunned. It's stunned. It's stunned. No, it's not stunned. It is not stunned. It just acted like it was stunned. And they just knocked out Quill. And I only have a steel type. Oh, this is not good. Metamorpho! Yo, stop it with the flash cannons! Hit it harder, Metamorpho! Yeah, there we go. That's the damage I'm looking for. Okay, Mega Metamorpho at least still hits like a truck. Cool avatar? Oh, thank you. It was actually made by my good friends, so thank you. Yeah, at least had an aggressive option with Excadrill. Yeah, true. All right, so what are we catching this in? Ultra Ball's lame. Heavy Ball fits. Well, I mean, the blue doesn't really match up, though. What's a good color for you? How about Fastball? Yeah, Fastball kind of works. I kind of dig that. Yeah, let's go with the fastball. Get in there. I can't believe they threw a freaking legendary in here. Why did this need a mega? Heatranite, one of a variety of mysterious mega stones for Heatranite. Mega Heatran's fire sure packs some legendary levels of power. Hello, hello. Lumios's toughest trio. You've proven your mettle once again. I'm buckling down for another late night. This rogue Mega Heatran data won't analyze itself. The three of you should get some rest, though. Speaking of rest, we should probably call it after this. I gotta admit, I'm more excited about giant Pokeball time than all this science-y stuff. Same, Karina. Can't wait for more butter. Is it bad I'm now imagining Karina rolling in butter? I'm just that type of streamer, guys. I'm sorry. You know what to do, Lena. Well, Excadrill, you did your work. Go get it, bud. Use heal ball so you can heal of their sin. It was a joke at first, but then you get going with it. That's funny, though. I personally like using repeat balls because the joke is, oh, I'm a veteran trainer. I'm just catching you all again anyway. That butter's too majestic to be from our world. There can only be, like, it can only have come from here, so it's only right to call it hyperspace butter. This game is so dumb, I love it. It's even glowing. Wait, this butter's purple! Why would you eat purple butter? That looks like it's got mold all over it. Whatever. Thanks for the follow. Mega Heatran apparently keeps old typing. 91 HP, 120 attack, 106 defense, 175 oh my god. 141 defense, special defense, and 67 speed. That thing is a special monster and tank. And what am I talking about? Its attack is 120. It's a freaking monster. Come on, Lena and Urbane, let's go report back. Hyperspace mission 9 done. Hey, Ansha, we brought back some upsettingly good butter. It's moldy. Show her the stuff, Lena. I am not making donuts out of this moldy ass butter. Goodness, one glance tells me everything. That butter truly is out of this world. The bounty of hyperspace is wonderful. The donuts I make with it will be worth every drop of our efforts. We will never tell them what kind of butter that we use. Let's make it a better trick room option, basically. It's tonight the night, Bane. Shall we prepare the dinner we've been discussing? Yeah, let's get some. Oh god, please tell me we're not combining donuts with curry. Sagami, please tell me you don't want to eat curry with donuts. Let Tawny cook. No! Our dish du jour is a treat especially for you, Naveen. No! 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 Guys, there are food crimes on stream right now. We can't look at this. Hide the stream! Hide the stream! Stop looking at it! It's giving y'all bad ideas! Behold, our special donut croissant curry! No! He didn't even do anything. Hungry Limit? Yes, I am, but no! We are not eating curry with frickin' donuts! Donuts is a dessert! You do not mix your dessert into your frickin' curry! Who are you to deny cooking made with love? Behold our special donut croissant curry. The accumulation of Ansha's dreams and mine. France is going to be pissed. You gotta make Ansha cry. Look, I'd be the first to say that Ansha's donuts are a work of art. But combining two good foods does not always make a masterpiece. You too must know that. I mean, look at it! It's culinary chaos! Never fear! I made these donuts especially to complement Urbane's special croissant curry. You say that, but your curry doesn't even have a donut on it. Chef Ansha, you've done it again. Lena, do not encourage this! Eating can help us build back the energy we expend battling rogue Pokémon. Karina, don't you encourage this! Encourage the child, no! We do not encourage this type of behavior. This is chaos. We need order, discipline. Those are not the battles I've been a part of. Come on, Naveen, just give it a try. You can always start with a bite of donut, then work in the curry after. Ansha should share this with Diantha. Diantha would only eat it out of politeness. Fine, it would be right to let Ansha's efforts go to waste. The smug child really wants us to eat this. I hate it. Ansha, this is delightful. Your talent for donuts is remarkable.
Why, thank you. I'm no stranger to making curry donuts.
What do you mean?
What does she mean by that? What does she mean by that? What? I wish they animated Naveen eating that. Game Freak is surprisingly cheap sometimes. Now to try the donut together with the curry, Naveen. I care for your soul. What is— No! 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 Oh my god. Words fail me. It's delicious, yet so much more, an entire universe of flavor. No! I'm throwing all of you into hyperspace. Every last one of you. As much as I hesitate to praise Urbane's cooking, I must. No! I am so mad at you right now. You need a part 2 of those French streamers reacting, but it's this part? Absolutely. Has Diantha ever gotten to try one of your donuts, Ansha?
My dear Mama, only from my very first batch. I'm sure it wasn't very good.
I doubt that, but I guarantee she'd be over the moon if she tried one of these.
Perhaps.
Come on, Ansha, let's eat up and get back in the kitchen. Get back in the kitchen. We gotta perfect our curry donut recipes so your mom can try them. Reminder, these are children with awful taste buds, everybody. At this hour, go to bed. Leanie asked Cleon what they think about this decadent edition. As soon as I see them popping by, for sure. I am so mad, chat. Oh my god. Mega, what? Did that shout come from Lita's room? Lita, what are you doing? That was Lita, right? I think so. Why is she shouting in the middle of the night? We better check on her. I'm so happy, chat. Oh my gosh, I hate you, Sagami. I'm happy you're happy. She must have been talking in her sleep, but I hate you. Could you open a door, Lena? I know we heard her yell, but is it really okay to barge in her room? Saw you! Saw who? What's she saying? Quick, we gotta go check on her. Saw you, don't Mega Evolve. Is she sleep dancing? We better wake her up. Is it okay to wake up someone while they're sleep talking? Mega, wake up! What? What are you all doing in here? We heard you shout. Well, I did what? I must have been dreaming. What kind of dream was it? I was dreaming I was at a dance audition. Yeah, but it was weird. I was tiny, like I was still a little kid Ansha's age or something. I was trying to show off my moves with Starmie, but nothing was going right. Then Starmie Mega Evolved, and the judge said Mega Evolution was off limits. They should add Lita and PJs for this scene. Would have made more sense. Ah, bold of you to assume that they can model more than one character. No one wears PJs in the Pokemon world? Well, I mean, you got to wear PJs at the beginning of X and Y.
So I was frantically trying to get Starmie to undo its Mega Evolution.
Not that you mentioned it, I wonder. If a Pokemon were to Mega Evolve outside of battle, how would it get it to change back?
I'm not sure, but here's my question. Why was Starmie dancing alongside with you? I don't know. They were just that in sync. We've been together since I was a kid back in Hoenn, after all.
Did Starmie just do a flip?
Dreams work in mysterious ways, huh?
By the way, did you dream about someone you knew? You kept saying saw you, saw you.
Oh gosh, I totally forgot about this, but back when I was a kid and Starmie was still just a Staryu, I could never pronounce his name right. I always end up sounding like saw you.
You know what's really funny? A lot of kids made fun of me growing up because I always pronounced robot as robot. Kids are mean.
Guess I kind of reverted or something.
That makes sense, kind of. Well, it's cool you're such a dedicated dancer that you can literally do it in your sleep, but try to keep the noise down, okay?
Sorry for the shock, and thanks for checking in on me.
Nerd. It's fine, let's just try to get some sleep. Robot? Yeah, basically.
And now I get the dream of the void!
Stay away. Stop. Oh wait, the void actually loaded in for once. Oh my god, we're actually outside of Kalos. I mean, not Kalos, Lumiose. Hurts. What is that? That's no moon. It hurts.
Is that the winged dragon of Ra?
Oh god, I might actually be the winged dragon of Ra. What?
Help!
The next day, that was weird.
Whatever. I'm sure it didn't mean anything at all.
I'm not like some chosen one or anything like that.
I had an unsettling dream. It was as if someone or something was telling me to go away.
I had a dream like that too.
If Hyperspace Lumiose is expanding and merging with Lumiose, maybe it's affecting our dreams.
Say, do you think it'd be easier for us to find the Pokemon that Anja wants if we let Hyperspace Lumiose swallow up our whole reality? Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's destroy all of reality. No way!
Yeah, Karina, we can't do that. If the hyper-strong Pokemon from Hyperspace Lumiose are appearing here, regular trainers like us won't be able to handle them. Sorry, Lita. I was trying to lighten things up with a joke, but I guess it wasn't that funny. I appreciate that you're still thinking my goal, Karina, even with everything else going on.
Ugh, guess I put my foot in my mouth so deep that Anja had to dig me out of it. It's odd that we haven't heard from Corbeau yet. Maybe we really do need to say his name too. Oops, guess I said it. Good morning to you, Team MZ. Sorry for the trouble, but would the team join me at my office? And I do mean all of you this time. That sounded nothing like a joke. Pokemon has weird humor. He sounds serious. That can't mean anything good. Guess we better get going.
It seems things are really coming to a head now.
First a dream about Mega Starmie, then getting told to stay away? What a night. We still don't know how we'll take care of that distortion above the tower, do we? It's fine. Oh god, there's a lot of new Pokemon. Is that a Dundozo? Mother Trucker, that's absolutely a Dundozo. I will worry about all of this, not... That's a Slurpuff. We'll worry about that later. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll just call this here for now. That's not upsetting. 5-hour stream, 2 days in a row. Hopefully I can maintain this. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate all the raids, appreciate everyone who came by, and appreciate all the follows and the bit drops. All right. Let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule. Next stream will be... If I can pull it up. Okay, so this is technically last week, but it kind of applies to next week anyway. Next stream will be on Sunday. We'll be continuing Pokemon Legends ZA. We'll basically be doing it non-stop until we actually beat it. Zen will stream on Wednesday, though. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a superhero movie marathon, and alongside it, we've also been watching the entire DC animated universe TV shows. We just finished Batman Beyond, so we're going to be watching Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker on Monday, alongside X-Men, Days of Futures Past. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Hopefully this next ZZZ stream won't be 9 hours this time. Knowing what I know, I think it might be a long one regardless. But anyway, thank y'all for being here. Let me go find a raid target. If you guys have a raid message in mind, let me know. But I have a pretty good idea well, not who, but what we're raiding with, rather. Mytho Thighs Road? Yeah, basically. Love donuts on my curry croissants. I don't want to spoil that. Oh, shoot. I don't think we have anyone we know that's streaming. Ah! Obey the child? No. Do I want to go for... Hang on, let me see how far this person is. You know, I think I'm ahead of this person now, I think. So I think we could actually raid this one. I think. We will raid with Mithra Thighs Road. As for who we're raiding, we're gonna be rating Dan the Enigma, who's currently also playing Pokemon Legends ZA. I think he's further behind than I am, but otherwise I think we're good to go. Until next time, everyone, y'all stay safe. Take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.